Good evening, brothers. Oh, good morning, brothers. Whatever the fuck time it is. Hello. Let's go. Don't make me turn this truck around. I will. Hemi, Ape. How's it going, brothers?
What is going on?
Oh, I got loaded last night as well as unloaded, and I didn't get to bed, or I didn't go on my 10 hour until midnight or thereabouts. So I'm done with my regulated sleep, and we are on our way. Look at that, we're moving. Woo!
Did you get a hold of SE last night?
Did I stick myself in the dick with a rusty unicycle? No. I I don't know. I don't know what you said, Abe.
Oh, I asked if you got a hold of SCE last night.
Oh yeah, I did. And he has moved.
Well, that
He is now
cheeky
living.
bastard.
He is now living in Oklahoma City.
Well, he pulled a fast one on everybody. So then
Yeah,
you didn't
he
go to
wanted to
dinner with
be
him last
near
night.
his. No, he wanted to be near his kids. I didn't go to dinner. Period. Last night.
What?
I didn't get out of the suppliers until nearly midnight, and then I had to find a parking spot.
And you had you were out of time anyways, weren't you?
Well, when I reset my clock, um, I got back into time.
Because of after midnight?
Oh, we better not go down that street. No, when I did my 30-minute break, because I hadn't taken the 30-minute break yesterday, it gave me an additional 3 hours. Because I had driven almost the entire 8 hours to get here.
Right.
And I thought that I was going to be fucking on time. Little did I know that nobody from my company called them and told them I was going to be late.
Right. And then you had to cough up the money.
Yeah, but they'll repay it. It just take them a while.
So you dropped off the Cool Whip. What'd you end up picking up?
We've got, at least as far as I looked at the boxes in the back of it, we have coconut shrimp.
Ooh, nice.
And I'm taking that to a little town outside of Nashville.
Coconut Shrimp City, huh?
Yeah.
So how far is that run?
734 miles.
734 miles. You won't get her in today then, but you'll get close, huh?
Oh, I don't know. I think I'm going to take it kind of easy today and do a regular drive tomorrow.
Yeah, you sound kind of rough.
Yeah, I feel fine. My voice sounds like shit, though.
Yeah, you do. You sound like a box of hammered assholes if they can make a sound.
Okay.
Or you sound like what Riggs sounds like all the time.
Well, Riggs gets that way because he uses a butt plug that's twice as big as it should be.
Oh. Well, that would explain a lot. Well, darn it! I wish you could have went to that Hard 8 barbecue. You get a chance to go there, go next time you're around Fort Worth or something. Maybe
I'll be
you can
back.
go. It's definitely worth the visit. So now you're leaving Fort Worth, heading back towards Dallas. Is that what you're doing?
Yep.
And then it's just going to bebop you over towards Nashville, huh?
Yep.
Hemi's here in the chat. Eric's in the chat. Good morning, fellas. Or afternoon, depending on where you're at. Probably still morning for, oh yeah, you'd be 2 hours. It'd be straight up noon for East Coasters. Hemi's in Central Time, isn't he? Or is he an East Coaster?
I think he's an East Coaster.
Yeah, he might be. If he's above in Ontario there. You'll actually, yeah, Hemi said just turned noon. MGTOW Smurf is lurking. Hello, MGTOW Smurf.
All right.
You got a lurking Smurf on you. He was the creepiest of all of them. You didn't see him in too many episodes.
No.
He was always peeving on
You'll
Smurf
occasionally catch him peeking in a window.
Yeah. Old Peeper Smurf. And Rusty Rivers, good morning. All the usual suspects are coming in to say hi.
That's great.
I just got done changing an exhaust system on an old Kubota side by side, and this was actually the easiest one I've ever done. That was cake compared to the newer ones. A lot more shit in the way.
Yeah, well, every time they make an improvement, they gotta, squeeze 10 more gallons in a 5-gallon bucket.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know that firsthand. Now the new ones are a hell of a lot nicer, ride quality, they're quieter and everything. I mean, I put a new exhaust on it and it's still loud as shit, but that's just, these things just make noise. They're a little 3-cylinder diesel, and they rattle and make noise. But the exhaust pipe coming off the manifold to the muffler was broken clean off, so it was just had a 1/8-inch gap in between it. Now it's all got one piece. I went to bed last night at 10 o'clock Central or 10 o'clock Mountain, and woke up at 2 o'clock and laid there until 4:40, and then finally just got up. Like, jeez. I don't know what the hell woke me up, but something woke me wide awake at 2 o'clock. Oh, Doug, he texted me and said that his walls in his apartment are paper thin. He's got an asshole lives above him, beating on shit till 11 o'clock at night, and then the lady below him is always bitching about his fan. It must vibrate or something, and it pisses her off, so she's pounding on the floor, or her ceiling, his floor. He goes, I got 2 hours of sleep. I'm getting tired of this.
Well, maybe she just likes ceilings.
Maybe.
You know why she would like a ceiling?
No.
Because she's a ceiling fan.
Oh. It's too early for this stuff.
Oh, it's never too early for bad jokes.
True. If you're feeling down, you're feeling low, just think of a really bad joke and it'll make you feel worse. And then you're like, wow. So where do you think you're going to try to get to today then?
I'm going to try to make it at least to Texarkana. if not somewhere into Arkansas.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have to say that Little Rock's about the halfway point this time.
Are you just going to short shift it then? You're just going to drive?
I'm going to drive till it looks like the truck stops are starting to fill up, and then I'm going to park. That usually happens about 4:30, something like that.
Yeah, and it's 11 o'clock there.
Yeah, it just turned 11.
Yeah. So 5 hours. You can
250 miles.
Yeah, 250 if the traffic isn't bad. You're not in rush hour right now. It's over with, so you're just going to deal with the daily bullshit.
You should watch the screen.
Well, I am watching the screen. That ain't rush hour. That's just daily traffic between Fort Worth and Dallas. And I think I'm going to have to make me a pot of coffee. Oh. They got us this it's called Prairie Fire Coffee Roasters. We call it Prairie Gut Fire. And I'm sure that it's owned by my old uncle that owns the railroad, Uncle Warren Buffet. He doesn't buy anything that he doesn't already own, so the money just goes from one hand to the other. So I'm sure he owns the company that makes this coffee.
Oh yeah.
And we have to buy all of it through Granger. Well, guess who owns Granger? Berkshire Hathaway.
Yeah. Now, if you see Uncle Warren, tell him that Nebraska Furniture Mart says the fucking their stuff is a bunch of overpriced garbage.
Nebraska Furniture Mart's garbage?
Yep.
Kind of like Denver Mattress. You can't. They're all over the damn place. They're always advertising, but I've heard that they've got some junky shit too. Unless he comes walking through the door, which I would be surprised. And I don't think he's ever even been here to where I live. And we're the largest shop on the system on his model railroad set that he bought. What we got going on in the chat here? Schlitz malt liquors in the house too.
Awesome. Welcome, Schlitz.
He's a northeastern Florida gentleman. And southern Georgia, it sounds like. Sounds like he's got some property in Georgia. Yeah, when we were talking yesterday, I believe he's down there. He said northeastern Florida, and then he's got some land in Georgia, I believe. We were talking about alligators and swamps and stuff. And Rusty's got a pet alligator, a female alligator. He's simping on a female gator on his property. She's a 6-footer.
Yeah. That's where he takes his tenants who can't pay rent.
That's right. They become alligator turds.
There's a Denver mattress laying on the ground.
somebody said this thing sucks, and they cut her loose off the top of their Hyundai Elantra.
Yeah.
Always cracks me up seeing mattresses on the top of cars. Sometimes people will actually, roll the window down a little bit and run a ratchet strap through and all the way around. But I've seen people holding them.
Yeah.
Like four
That never
people in a
works
car
out.
try to hold the mattress. Get on the highway. It'll be all right.
Yep.
So did you end up staying in a truck stop, or did you just find a nice lot?
I found a truck stop.
Yeah. You didn't even get yourself a decent meal on this Texas trip. That sucks. Well, who else?
Oh, God damn it.
Isn't there a MGTOW guy in Oklahoma City? Yeah, Easy. Isn't he or is he in Tulsa?
No, he's in Tulsa.
Okay, he's in Tulsa. Okay. I was going to say, dang.
There's the only other person I know in Oklahoma City that's associated with our group, even though he's a pariah, is fucking Okie Drummer Boy.
No. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think SCU will be scheduling any guys to hang out with that panty sniffer.
General Panty Sniffer.
Yeah. Holy crap, you're actually passing another truck, Brandon.
Yeah. Miracles do happen.
He's an Amazon delivery guy. He's delivering somebody's Chinese made shit.
He's probably as confused as I am, but not got his fucking pedal down. He's not used to going large, long distances.
You, on the other hand, are used to going large.
Brake lights. Yeah, brake lights.
Yeah, Hemi says Tulsa and then Okie. Oh, man. Kush had a wake and bake stream going this morning. It was pretty damn funny.
Yep.
I watched a few minutes of it before I had to start Monday.
Oh.
Well, Nashville's got that hot chicken place. There's a couple of those hot chicken places, but one of them, man, you could really clean yourself out if you ate there. That Nashville hot chicken. Be kind of hard to poop in a Gatorade bottle, though.
Yeah, it would be.
Gee, look at that prick on there. Look at him. And he's going to go cut in front of somebody.
Nope.
No, he's actually turning?
Yep.
That's what they do in Denver. They'll go ripping by you.
There's one that just did it. This asshole's going to do it too.
Coming across the white lines. Pricks.
Yep.
Yeah, Denver, they'll do that on I-25 or 225 when they got somebody merging on there. They'll run all the way to the end where it stops and they can't go any farther, and then turn their blinker on, expecting people just to let them in after they passed 75 cars. Pricks. Nobody's courteous anymore. I have a feeling people are going to see a lot more road rage incidents coming up. People are getting stressed because they don't have any money. Shit, price of everything's going up. Feelings are going to get hurt. I'll show you what I got going on with weather-wise. The wind was blowing a little bit, and it blew a bunch of snow up into where we store our oil barrels and everything. Take a look at this. That's an 8-foot high drift.
Okay, I'm turning it on now.
Yeah. That's over the top of my head over there on that rack. It's nice today. Then our heat was going out last few days. The pump that pumps the hot water through the pipe keeps blowing fuses. So we come in the morning. This morning it's actually got some heat in here, which is nice. But Tuesday and Wednesday, the thermostats, you could turn them down because we were trying to turn them off, and went below 50 degrees, and the fans were still trying to run. So it was below 50 degrees in here. I couldn't quite see my breath, but it was close.
Very good.
You got somebody else in here?
No, that's just Bitch and Betty talking to me. Does Bitch and Betty talk to you?
I don't know who that is. I saw a name that was up there for a second in the stream.
Well, we had Hemi in here for a second.
Did he change his name?
He has burner accounts. You'd be hard pressed to find Hemi's real name from his online presence. You know, I'm sure Justin.
I thought it was Mr. Hemorrhoidal Force Speed.
No, you've got it almost right. It's Mr. Hemorrhoidal Foreskin.
Oh, yeah. I might have kept guessing. I might have got that. Well, shit, you got to be getting pretty close to Dallas. It's not too far away from each other.
I can see it from the top of the bridge.
You can see it from the book school depository.
Yeah.
Kennedy didn't see anything after that. That was pretty interesting talking to Truth Anchor. I never heard of him before. Have you ever spoken to him before?
Yeah, I've spoken to him before.
Oh, have you? Okay. I'd never seen him in a chat that I can remember.
Oh, he comes on from time to time. He's not too active.
I subbed to him. He's got 61 subs. He puts out some different stuff. It's interesting.
I like talking to everybody. You know?
Yeah, you definitely
Finding
get
out.
a different perspective.
Yeah, that's for sure.
and he's not a MGTOW per se or anything like that. It's just I was
No,
surprised because I'm watching
he,
some of his
he's a
contact. He's
he's a
married and has a daughter.
yeah. Well, he's a prepper,
Yeah,
and I believe he's kind of religious too. So
yeah,
we share some commonalities.
yeah, yep. I
You
was
know, he
kind of I
believes
was
a
just
bunch
kind
of
of
stuff that I don't, but
curious how he stumbled upon your old crusty ass.
well, I do some prepper stuff too.
Yeah.
Um, Before I started doing these streams, I actually had a Sunday morning stream I would always do with oh, a manly load.
Yeah, I went to the grocery store the other day right before this blizzard hit. I had already had I have enough food to last quite a while. And as long as I could get a source of water, I can I can eat for quite a long time. And I went to the store just to pick up some, the daily use stuff. And I there were people running around in their full shopping carts. The hamburger was gone. The meat was getting picked through pretty good. Milk was just about non-existent. People just they panic. They don't think ahead. They've got
No, they
the
don't.
they've got the grasshopper. The grasshopper thing. I'll just do it later. But yeah, they just they panic and then they run the store out. Well, we only have two grocery stores, and you run the stores out. Well, they don't have enough. They don't stock enough to. I doubt they even have enough for 3 days. They say the average grocery store has 3 days worth of food. I don't think ours would be picked through. If something really bad happened in a riot or some shit like that, and everybody went buck nutty, I don't think there'd be a day's worth of stuff in the stores. Well, I look at the computer here, and it tells me what the weather is like in Fort Worth, which is where our headquarters at. It says 43 Fahrenheit and sunny.
Yeah, it's nice.
So it's not real warm yet, but according to that, and here I'm at 24, sunny and wind blowing a little and cold, and lots of snow. Yeah, that drifted in there. That one shelf was, you see that is like 8 feet tall. So that drifted up into 8 feet. It'll be
Well,
for here
just
for a
don't
little while.
report me yesterday. I'm glad you didn't report me for pissing on BMSF yesterday.
Well, I don't think you weren't past the gate, but they probably got you on film. They're probably trying to facial or penile recognition software.
Yeah. They'll have to use the penile recognition software because nobody ever looks at my face.
I don't blame them. I can't blame them at all. Whoa! Was that a Hellcat?
That was one of them 4-door Dodges that thinks it's a sports car. Yeah.
Well, if they've got the Hellcat engine in them, they're about a 200, damn near pushing 200-mile-an-hour car. So yeah, that's sporty enough.
Well, he keeps driving like that. He ain't going to keep it long.
Got on my screensaver right now on the computer. They change up every day. They give you a different, real pretty scene. And this is Beagle Channel, Tierra del Fuego.
Oh, very nice.
Where is Tierra del Fuego?
The Crown of Fire. Um,
It
I
says
don't
it
know.
has something to do with it was named. They said it has a dog type name, but it's not for that. It was uh, in reference to Darwin. So is it where he went to the what are those islands he went to?
Well, those would be the Galapagos.
Yeah, well, this has got a lighthouse on a rock in this channel, and then there's mountains with snow on them.
No, that wouldn't be the Galapagos.
No, so I'm gonna have to look up where Tierra del Fuego. It's beautiful, beautiful picture. It looks to me, it looks like coastal Alaska down by British Columbia. You know where all the islands are.
Yeah,
That's
it
what
might
it
be
looks
South
like.
America. Wait,
Yeah, it could
pardon me,
very
might
well
be South
be.
America too.
Yeah, and you're looking at the
Because on
what
the
are those?
Pacific side, its mountains go right up to the ocean.
Yeah, and is that the Andes?
Yeah, the Andes.
Yeah, I bet that's what it is. Absolutely gorgeous area. And then the islands that he was on and talking about with the evolution thing, and that was all off of the coast of in South America, wasn't it? Isn't that where the Galapagos are?
Right,
And
the Ecuador, right at the equator.
beautiful picture, beautiful area. Well, while you're eating your truck stop slop somewhere, I'm going to be eating just a measly 1 pound ribeye today.
Oh man,
Hopefully the
I'm hoping I
propane
can
doesn't
find
kill
some
me.
place with a little roach coach running around. The roach coaches seem to have better food than the truck stops.
Yeah. Yeah, we used to have sometimes on the gangs, certain parts of Colorado, you'd be there, all of a sudden a vehicle would show up and they'd be selling breakfast burritos out of their trunk, out of a cooler, and holy smokes, were they good. Dang, they were
Yeah,
good. And these are those
no
people, they
tax.
don't, yeah, and they don't stay in business if they're serving crappy stuff. Word gets around. Well, they'll be taxed now after January 1st. After your $601 in burritos, you're going to have to pay the man.
Not if you do everything in cash.
Yeah, undercover IRS agent to come in there and burrito infiltration squad.
Yeah, that'd be a shame. Then a Mexican lady outside of the gas station selling corn, Mexican corn. It was
Just
fucking
raw
good.
corn or roasted.
Yeah, roasted.
Yeah.
So I had some corn last night when I got in. I'll see it again today.
You'll see it again, yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit! Can I get over in time?
Wait for it blinks and then move. That's what they do in Denver.
No, I didn't get over in time. Fuck me running.
You didn't make her?
No.
You had one job.
Yeah.
Well, Rusty, that's a lot of snow. Yeah, that's just the blowing shit around. Which, in the at my apartment, it was kind of blowing around. I went through with a snow blower, and it's up to my knee, right off of the sidewalk. But we got about, I would say probably 8 to 10 inches, maybe, but blowing around with 50-mile-an-hour winds. Smurf's back and he's lurking again.
Yeah, Smurf will do that. Theft risk rendering Dallas County.
It says theft risk.
Yep, it says theft risk. Secure your load.
That's always reassuring.
Yeah.
Well, certain parts of Dallas, that first 48 was always in Dallas, and there was always people getting murked in Dallas.
Oh, South Dallas is a fucking shithole.
And that'll be right where you're driving through, isn't it?
No, I'm actually the other side of Dallas, downtown Dallas. I'm on the north side right now.
Oh. Well, I better get off of here. Gotta go find me some more work. It's not real hard to do. There's always something broke around here.
All right. Have a good one, Abe.
I'll check back in with you when I'm eating lunch or something.
Okay.
All right. Be safe.
Ta-ta. That poor bastard just married.
Hi, I'll not disturb you now.
Hey, what's up?
I have a right because I
Hey,
see
that's
that.
awesome.
Yeah, And I hope, I have big chance that at least next 2 hour, that at least 1 or 2 hours I can play. I hope so.
I hope so too.
Where are you now?
I'm in Dallas. I'm leaving. I'm trying to leave Dallas.
Uh, uh, Not disturb you. You are in high traffic.
No, it's actually pretty thin for Dallas.
Mm. You spend a lot of time around Texas, like I see.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff comes in and out of here. It's one of the economic powerhouses of the U.S.
Mm. New York, California, and Texas. Three biggest, like
Yep.
I understand. Mm.
It's better if you just say the East Coast, West Coast, and Texas. Because Florida's pretty strong, and Texas is pretty strong, but the other Gulf of Mexico states are pretty bad. Mississippi, Louisiana,
Mhm.
they're very poor.
They have a chance. Maybe something changed, because like I see, most of old state. 1 second, I will turn back to you.
One of these guys was telling me about a place to eat called the Heart Eight Barbecue, and I just passed a Heart Eight Barbecue. It's a long drive from where I was staying, so as I was over in Fort Worth last night, Dallas and Fort Worth are basically the same city, but I've been driving what? How long is it now? 45 minutes, and I've still got another half hour before I'm out of the city. If not another, if not another 45 minutes. Dallas is just really spread out. It's not like Kiev, where everything's all squished together. You can walk everywhere.
Do you have any city in United States that uh, close to Kiev that it's walkable? Because even Manhattan, like I understand, it's not so walkable.
Well, Manhattan is walkable. The the borough of Manhattan is walkable. The borough of the Bronx is walkable. But you put them all together, and it's really not. It's just too big. But they're all squished together.
Okay, if not
You
touch New
know,
York,
the older cities. You know,
uh,
New York, Boston, Baltimore.
mostly East Coast, like I understand.
Yeah, the newer large cities like Los Angeles and Dallas. Nah, they're spread out. Land of the car.
Okay. Yep. Like in my childhood, I have that game Truck Driver with some rock music on backstage and practically the same picture quality, like from your cam.
Yeah, I'm kind of winging it. I'm taking a different route than my GPS wants me to take.
For me, it's all still unbelievable because we not use so much that such concrete crossroads like that where I saw that it's on mostly in games like and Need for Speed or some Cyberpunk and so on. For me, it's all new such unwalkable spaces when you only you can use car, and even on car you can just going from one side of the road to another. You can spend 5-10 minutes just uh, moving around till you get from one side to another. One side it's showing economic prosperity that it's yes, it's so many stuff you need to do to make something like that. But for another, it just it's unbelievably spread. Hmm. But again, it's a good experience to see what's going on another side of the planet. Hmm.
Well, it's a sunny day, and
And probably warm enough, something around 15, 18 degrees Celsius, like I understand.
yeah, something like that.
Because all
It's pretty
green,
warm.
yeah.
We just had a big rain too last week on Tuesday.
Hmm. And it's December. In Dallas, in December, all green and you have rains. No, yeah. For me, still, the Texas in same time can be such warm.
Sorry about that. I had a phone call, and
I totally understand. You're on work now. It's totally fine.
it was a telemarketer. And every
Uh,
time my phone rings, it kicks me off StreamYard.
uh, it happens. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. I probably today will finish my third discipline on that session. In parallel, just studying a little bit. not looking at all. We still have pretty good education system, and it still works even
Yeah.
now. Maybe it's because I'm on one of the best university of country. Julia not so happy with her stuff, what's going on around her university, but at least I have pretty good semester with a lot of stuff to figure out. Hmm. When you plan and go home to your family?
The 23rd of December.
Okay. And you will have a whole weekend. How long your vacation?
I'm gonna just take like three days off.
Hmm. 26, 27, you again turn back on road, like I understand.
Yeah.
You put your car somewhere or you drive it just to your place?
Yeah, my car is parked at my brother had a brewery, but they no longer make beer there, and he's they don't even have the beer making stuff.
Mm.
They just have a building. He went in on that with like three other guys. The guy they had that was really good at making beer got married to a lady and moved away. But it's a good place to park your car. So my car is parked there.
Mhm. I know that you have pretty high tax on property, and it's not a trouble to pay taxes for that place because like, I can understand it must be a little bit huge and must cost a lot of money. And taxes, like I understand, depends on how much its properties cost.
It's not very big actually,
Mm,
but and the town it's in is a really junky little town.
mm,
But anyways, that's where my car's at. It's in Galena, Kansas.
mm.
I won't be seeing it because I'm going to go to Kansas City, where my parents are. My
Mhm.
mom's starting to get pretty sickly,
Mm,
so I don't know how much longer she's going to be around.
mm. It's sad, but it happens. How
You
old
know,
is she?
it happens. She's 80. Let's see, she's 80, 87 this year.
Mm,
She'll be 88 in April. Long life.
mm. I don't know. For me, maybe I will be glad if my life will be just more boring with less stuff that happens around. To work a little bit too much for me. And I always, when I speak with Danish people that not understand what's how it's live in history book, it's now very popular sentence that we all now live in history book that will be put somewhere in class, in history class will be study all what's going on around us.
Well, it's a
I hope it will be
transformational
short.
war, that's for sure. A lot of stuff that people had thought was going to be the way things were fought was definitely changed.
Mhm.
You know, mass concentrations of troops are gone.
Mhm.
You have a semi-autonomous drone force out there,
Mhm.
tanks, aircraft are pretty much easy targets.
Mhm.
Infantry has become very important. Dispersed infantry.
Yeah.
The
It's very
ability to concentrate fire from, you know, 30 different directions, not having these large formations, but having everything all dispersed.
Yep. Yeah. We see a lot of change. All generals prepare to previous war, and that war show that nobody expect. That obvious. Each war do the same stuff. In Second World War, they all expect that will be like first one with trenches all around and hundreds kilometers of that stuff. And what happens? Tank war.
Well, it makes countries like the United States and the Russian Federation look really stupid for having these large standing armies with, their big air forces and big tank battalions and stuff like that.
Not so. Depends on the situation. If you fight against somebody with anti-aircraft system, a lot of them, it's problem. But if not, you fight with Afghanistan. You have Iraq that have same amount, but can concentrate enough firepower to shoot down all their anti-aircraft system at once in first strikes. That's why for me, Ukraine withstand after first 2 week. If they not can control our sky in first 2 week, that's all. If they do it, it will be like in Iraq. Next 3 6 months, it's already not care. They not took sky in first 2 week. That's all.
Yeah, it's come down to economics and logistics. If you
Hmm.
can get enough people, even semi good, not even the best, but even just semi good weapon systems, and you get enough
Hmm.
people, you don't need to have state of the art stuff.
Yeah.
If you get 100 people, a $6,000 missile.
600, 6,000. The missile does not exist, but yeah.
Yes, it does. The what do you call it? The Switchblade missiles are six
Uh,
thousand dollars each.
it's smaller version. It's not enough against tank, but against infantry, yes. They have
Yeah,
bigger version.
the anti-tank one is like 25,000.
Yeah, that will be enough.
But
But
compare
again,
that to the price of a javelin. The javelin anti-tank missile. Granted, the javelin is can you can go head to head with a javelin, whereas the switchblade has to hit it from oblique angles. But the Javelin is fucking
Switchblade not
$500,000.
Switchblade not show himself very good, but maybe we have limited supply of it. I don't know, but we not get feedback on Switchblade. At least good feedback, like I heard.
You know, there's no perfect weapon system, and there's no perfect
Yeah.
defense.
Yeah, I'm
But
totally agree with that.
the whole military-industrial complex of the United States is set up incorrectly for the new type of war.
Mm-hmm. And one stuff, we still need a lot of artillery, a lot of precise missiles, a lot of such stuff. Not front tank, but artillery,
Right,
like
but you don't. But we
paladin.
don't need. We don't need a cost fucking $3 billion.
Yeah.
You know, we don't need an aircraft carrier that costs $7 billion. They're sitting ducks.
I don't know about it. You can project your power on such distance with that, but I expect that next generation battleship will be look like container ship, cargo ship with containers on top, and it's from that containers you just put in containers tomahawk missiles, anti-aircraft missiles, one or two radar system, and a lot of containers with different weapon on it, and come back to base, and you just switch containers to a new type of mission you need. You need
Well,
I
I,
don't
I
know.
I predict something a little bit more survivable than that.
Mm,
But definitely having that type of containerized uh,
mhm,
refurbishment capability is in the works.
mhm.
But I see things like a C-130 airplane with
Mhm.
10,000 fucking drones in the
Yeah,
back.
they already try such kind of swarm. I already saw the test of such thing.
And these little drones just go and they loiter until they're needed, and then wham.
Mhm. Yes, it will look something like that. A lot of stuff changed, but I hope we not need so many casualties. I hope that we have less war in next century. We already have less war, a little bit, but not enough from my point of view. I
Yeah.
want that we have less. Soon Glenn and Hope Roma will join. I will write to Roma.
Oh, would you put the address in Skype? I forgot to do that.
Okay. I put it. I put link. Mm, but previous, what last big war before that? Libya,
Last,
Libya, Syria. Yeah, that too. I don't know how big they are, but pretty big, I
well,
can.
that was a really, Syria is a really weird type of war.
Mm,
They've got the Kurds, the United States, the Russians, the Syrians, the Turkish, um, the the Islamic State.
mm-hmm.
You know, it's a mixed up mess.
Mm-hmm.
Turkey's invading again because they hate the Kurds, but everybody except for no, everybody hated the Islamic State, but they all hate each other too.
Yeah. No, Islamic State will loved by, I don't know, Islamic State hated by everybody. Some of them with support by Iranians, with Russians. Yeah, it's mess up.
Yeah, with the Syrians are the puppets of the Russians.
Mm-hmm.
Um, the United States is allied with both the Kurds and uh, the Turks. You know, but the
Mm-hmm.
Turks and the Kurds are fighting, and Turkey has taken part of Syria.
Mm, yeah.
It's a clusterfuck.
I know why they take it like Israel do because they strike from that territories and it's in trouble.
Right. They just don't want the Kurds to establish a power base on their southern
Yes,
border.
Kurds want to be independent, and Turkish not really like to give them their independence and land.
No, because there's a lot of ethnic Kurds that live inside of Turkey.
Yeah, but still, Armenians remember that Turks what Turks do with them and on the beginning of the century. They
Yeah.
do that's all stuff not so good and not so obvious. Mm, yep. I need white trauma. Because in worst case, we just talk with each other, maybe Glenn join us. Did you play last time?
No, we didn't. We're still at the point where we left off, where we had just gotten to the to the supply convoy or the treasure convoy, and had been warned by the ghost of a silver dragon not to fuck around and let the lich out.
Okay. I don't know. He's not answering. Maybe just a little bit later, because we have some time. I have find topic now in university.
What
Combinatorics.
you?
Combinat combinations.
Oh yeah.
We use a lot of reference on some card game. Yes, I think it's named Combinatorics. 1 second. Что случилось? I'm sorry. I need to grab one of my kitten.
Okay.
She has allergy on some food, and another asking of that, and we just spread them. That we not have trouble with her health. Do you have time to read some books? Oh, or jam?
Oh yeah.
Ah,
Not as much as I used to, but I have some time.
last what I read, it's Dragon Never Sleeps. Mm. Glenn Cook. Do you read that after? Roma will join us. Probably we will get game today. I'm not expecting.
Yay!
Uh-huh.
Hey, you want a refrigerator?
Yep.
Nobody is taking their boat out on the water today. The people in Texas think it's cold.
Really?
Well, for them it is.
Yeah.
But I don't see anybody fish. Oh, well, I take that back. There's one guy fishing.
Uh,
And in the summertime, there's so many boats on this lake, you can almost walk across.
United States, it's huge country. Russia is still huge too, but not so welcome, not so pleasant. A lot of territory. It's practically like huge Canada, something like that. They have some good area,
Yeah,
Caucasian
most of it's
now.
good. Most of it's
Now
nice.
in Russia now, in the United States, yes. All need to be properly maintained.
Yeah.
Hmm. You already feel spirit of the Christmas, or how it's look like in the United States. Even in Kiev, we have on Main Square uh, Christmas tree. At least they planning to put it. I hope nobody will go there at
Yeah.
New Year
You
because
know, in time they will. Eventually they'll be there.
mm,
The thing I don't like about the U.S. is everywhere you go, you see the same businesses mostly. You know, Cracker Barrels, Jason's Deli, Texas Roadhouse. You know, same restaurants,
mm,
the same furniture stores, the same everything. It used to be, you know, even as far back as 30 years ago, every different part of the country had its own unique, you know, food, had its own unique
mm.
chains of businesses.
Again, we turn back to main issue. Corporation, big corporations, they start be too big, too powerful,
Yeah, yeah.
and they eat all smaller businesses. It's
Yep. It's just the way of life.
no, it's somebody forget about some part of law because people
It's
write the
about
law.
logistics.
Now it's about monopoly and access to money. How do you think who
Oh,
will
it
get
is about
better?
it is it is about monopoly, but if you can sell 1,000 hamburgers and you
Mhm.
make $1 on each hamburger, but your competitor can sell 1 billion hamburgers and make 3 cents on each hamburger. Your competitor is still going to win,
Yes.
even though they make less money per thing.
Mhm.
And the price stays low as long as the competitor has competition.
Yes.
No more competition, no more incentive for low prices.
Hmm.
But But if anybody tries to open up any competition to the big guys, they can they can even operate at the negative for a while.
What they regularly do. Uber, all that stuff happens only because they have cheaper loans and they go with negatives. Uber still not produce profit. And they not, it's not about competition, it's about cheating.
Well, it's not actually cheating, but yeah, it's not exactly fair. It's not
No,
ethical.
okay, it's fair, but we have another problem. That's all companies somehow not claims like a monopoly.
Technically, monopolies are illegal.
Yes. But in real life,
In real life, they certainly are out there.
mhm. Yes, but again, like big city eating smaller city, and if you not do something with that like they do in Germany, you will have a trouble because too many people, and if you not invest in your infrastructure enough, you have some city like Texas. Texas is good city, but its planning it's awful.
Texas is a state. Yeah.
Dallas, I mean Dallas, with Fort Worth.
So
Sorry.
it kind of grew organically.
Mm, same as like in a wild forest or wild jungle, and you can start eat each themselves, and it's not very good.
Well, the traffic in Dallas is much, much better than like the traffic in London or Berlin, the old
Mm,
cities.
uh, Dallas,
Now,
how many people live?
there's no, you'll have to look that up.
Wikipedia, I see. Okay.
And you've got to ask the right question, because it's not just Dallas. It's
Yeah.
how many people live in the DFW area.
Then we must compare with area of London, that one of the biggest city in the world. This area,
Maybe.
it's Mhm. Hi Roma. How it's going?
Bills. I'm
Hello.
fine.
Hi.
Hi, how you doing?
We still alive.
Hello.
Well, it got cold here. It's not snowing, but it's cold. So
It's almost 50 down here in Dallas.
yeah, that'd be nice.
It's not bad. Of course, I'm leaving.
Right. It's almost up to
I'm
freezing
taking
here.
on the back of my truck. It's minus 10.
Oh, okay.
I'm taking a load of frozen shrimp to Nashville.
Oh, okay. That'd be nice. It's been a while since I've had any shrimp. Of course, I'm nowhere near where you're headed.
Happy with
All right. Well, we're all here. I don't believe Julia is going to be joining us.
yes.
We were all here.
Okay, cool.
So when last we left, we'd been warned about the lich by the ghost of a silver dragon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, he said that not far from where the caravan you're about to raid is parked, there is a Draco lich. And they'd rather not it be turned loose, you know.
Yeah.
But and you guys then flew from where you were to within a couple of miles of where the treasure caravan is, and it was just approaching sunset when you guys got there. So at this point, I'm assuming you're going to want to go and do a like stealthy recon or something like that. Or do you wish to just go in like gangbusters?
Well, Constantine and I will stealth it up. And if Roma and Yulia could set up a ambush in case we have people chasing us out, that would be
Right.
awesome.
Okay. Well, at this point, I would like to have a couple of stealth rolls followed by a couple of perception checks.
All right, if you would roll for me on the stealth, Constantine, and yourself on the perception, that'll probably maximize our chances of being successful.
Julia cast on us just pass without trace.
Okay,
It will be plus 10 to each.
so that's another +1. So that puts it as to a pot plus 14 on our stealth roll.
Your roll is 10 total, it's 24. My roll, it's 11 plus, what? No, my 13. 24 too.
Okay. Well then, let me check on. Okay, nobody sees you
Okay.
lurking around and spying on them. So let's see what you see. Give us a couple of perception checks.
18 my perception plus 1, it's 19.
Okay.
Bill's is 17 plus what you have in wisdom, Bill.
+1.
You have 18 total.
Okay. Right. Okay. Well, then, what that gets you is a number of interesting bits of information. When you approach where the caravan is camped out, you will find that there's a pretty good size encampment. There's about 150 people all together, and there are 4 wagons and a rather decorative coach parked at the center of camp with a ring of guards around them. Outside that, there's tents and makeshift corrals for draft animals, and another half dozen wagons that seem to be carrying supplies. And altogether, as I said, there's about 150 people here, humans, dragonsborn, and hobbits. Also, there are 2 flying carpets doing aerial patrols around the perimeter of the camp. Each of those has a human and a halfling on board. Also, what an 18 buys you is you will notice that there are 4 hill giants, 2 on this side of the camp and 2 trying to stealthily work their way around to the far side of the camp. The defending sentries have not noticed them yet either.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Well, this used to be the eastern border of the Giant Kingdom, is about where you are now.
Right, and this is the former Giant Kingdom's loot.
Some of it, yeah.
Well, Constantine, I think we can use this to our advantage. Constantine,
Yeah.
can you impersonate a hobbit? Scout?
Yes, I can look like that, but if somebody tried to detect me, he figure out that illusion is a little bit smaller, and I can touch somebody. It's have some.
I thought you had polymorph.
Yes, I have total. Yes, I have polymorph.
So if you polymorph yourself into a halfling, you can alert the captain of the guards that The giants are coming. The giants are coming.
Okay, I will do that.
And while you're doing that, I can sneak into well, Rob. While you're running interference, I can fucking clean these people out while they're fucking looking out at the giants.
Yeah. We need to roll something for that, Glenn?
Does that sound like a plan to you?
Yeah.
All right. Well, Constantine is going to impersonate a halfling and run up and tell the guards that there are giants going to attack the camp. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will need a deception roll from you.
Oh, it will be not so good. I hope I will get good roll. Oh, 1 second. Deception.
Mhm.
I have proficiency in it. 16 plus 3, it's total 19.
Okay. Well, you rush up to the guards, tell them that the giants are coming. One of the guards wants to make sure that you're on their side and not one of the halflings that works for the giants. They used to have a subject population of halflings. And so he asked you for the password for the day, and you were able to bluff your way into him believing you. So at this point, they're now sounding alarms. The camp is going on alert. And the giants, figuring out surprise is blown, are going to start throwing big rocks at the camp. And the guys on the flying carpet are going to dive bomb one of the giants and drop a fireball on him. Bill, I will need another stealth roll out of you as you try to stealthily get into the center of camp.
All right. And
Okay, roll Again,
Oh,
for
and
this
Constantine.
will be. You have plus 14. Total roll 17.
Okay, Constantine. Um, this time, since I'm alone, I'm going to do this at an advantage, and I will only have a plus 11.
Okay. It's total plus 11. Disadvantage. Oh, it's 19.
Okay.
Even
Okay.
disadvantage.
And I would like you to cast a cantrip for me.
Okay.
I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but if you look at the bard's spell table, there's a cantrip called Blade Barrier or something like that, which
Blade
negates
ward.
the Blade Ward.
Yeah.
It negates the effect of any type of weapon damage on my person for the next round. And until further notice, Glenn, I will be casting that cantrip every round.
Okay. Right. Well then, you have stealthily made it past the guards, which is pretty damn tricky considering they're on alert now. And they rolled an 17 altogether on their perceptions, so you were damn stealthy. Made it there. There are 4 wagons and a fancy carriage. You were originally looking for a big transport cloud, but we're willing to steal other things on the way. So you have no idea where said items are, other than probably in one of these wagons. So you want to try the coach or one of the wagons? And if so,
Well, let's do the wagons first and then finish off with the coach.
okay. Cool. Any preference on wagons? You got 4 to choose from.
I'll take the one closest to me.
Gotcha. Well then, you step into the wagon.
And I'm checking for traps too.
Okay.
So if you would roll that for me, Constantine, also at an advantage.
Uh, 15 before pluses.
Roll it twice. But...
I rolled just 2 dice. I have 4 sets of dice now.
Okay.
I have special dice tower. You can't, but I will show probably to people.
Oh, hey. That's cool looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And 4 sets of dice.
Nice.
That's nice. All right. Anyway,
Okay, I roll 15. What pluses you can add to that bill?
11.
26.
okay. There are no traps on this wagon. When you go inside, you will find that there are 11 large shipping crates. Each one is a different size. And as soon as you step in, one of the hobbits that was waiting inside the wagon will take a shot at you with a pistol crossbow, and the second hobbit will attack you from behind with a garrote. The guy with the pistol crossbow rolled a 17 with his pluses.
That don't hit.
That don't hit. However, the guy with the garrote has rolled a 22 on his grappling attack.
That hits.
That hits. I need you to do a strength-based saving throw.
Now he's attacking me with, correct?
Say that one
Natural
again.
20.
He is attacking you.
Okay,
with a garrote. He jumped
Right.
on your back and is now trying to strangle you with a cord.
Glenn, I
Okay.
roll natural 20. For Bill.
Anyway,
The natural 20 is what Constantine rolled.
natural 20. Okay. Do you have any strength pluses?
I think I'm a plus.
Actually, it doesn't matter. Even with a natural 20, that's an automatic save regardless. So you are able to break free from his
Okay.
grapple. At this point in time, however,
I use strength so little.
Uh-huh.
And he's small. Yeah.
Okay. However, you need to roll initiative at this point.
Oh, okay. Initiative for Bill.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 4.
19 before pluses.
Plus 4.
23.
Okay.
So
that's
23.
23. Okay. And cool. The bad guys have actually got a 21. So they rolled a 19, but they only got a +2 on their initiative. Okay. And just to save time, I think the rest of you might as well go ahead and roll initiative because combat's going to escalate.
Okay. My initiative is 6. Glenn, my initiative is 6.
Your initiative is a 6.
Yes, it's with
And-
pluses. I roll
Uh-huh.
3.
And Roman,
Mm-hmm.
Initiative 3.
Yeah. 11, I guess.
an 11.
Not much.
Okay. Well,
Hmm.
Bill, you and the guys in the wagon are going to be handled as a separate combat. And the battle that's going on outside is starting to get more active also. Anyway, Bill, you go first.
All right. I have a blowgun filled with powder, sleeping powder,
Right.
and I'm going to blow that at the guy who's up and close and personal with me and tried to garrote me last time,
Okay.
as well as casting that cantrip that I told you I would cast every round.
Okay.
So if you'd roll me a to hit, Constantine.
9 plus what?
Will be 9 plus.
It'd be
It'd be dexterity, right?
a dexterity, yeah, because it's a
So it'd be
missile
n-
weapon.
Okay, so that'd be 9 plus 6.
15.
Okay. Sorry. He dodged using his uncanny dodge ability. And he rolled a 22 on his dex save.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That'll do it. Okay. And God, that guy's not doing well. The fellow that shot at you with the pistol crossbow last time has decided that didn't work. So he's whipped out a pair of shurikens and thrown them with a now this is after pluses, mind you, a 13 and an 11. So
Okay, Bruce Lee, this guy's not. Got
he
it.
is not Bruce Lee. However, he is using flaming shurikens. So they have both missed you, but you're inside a wagon with, a canvas covering over the top, and it's made out of wood, and there's wooden packing crates. They have to hit something at that range. Checking. Okie dokie. Bill.
Yes.
One of them hit the side of the wagon. The other one hit one of the wooden packing crates. Both of them have rolled miserably on their save, so they are now on fire. And the fellow who dodged out of the way is going to use his bonus action to send a flare out the back entrance of the wagon, thus calling alarm to this location. Okay. Constantine and Roman, you guys who are outside the wagon, although you are not physically together, Constantine, you are at the perimeter of the camp, and Roman is, and Julia are about long bow shot away in case you need backup. You get to see what's going on. About half of the people in the camp have rushed out and surrounded the two hill giants that were sneaking to the far side, and the two flying carpets are swooping down and bombarding the two hill giants on this side with poisoned arrows and a second fireball. And while this is going on, a group of about 20 humans and halflings in ragged clothing are going to attack an undefended section of the perimeter, and they are now throwing torches into the wagons with the supplies on them. No one has yet noticed you guys or noticed that you're not on their side.
Okay.
Constantine, what do you wish to do at this point?
Cast invisibility on me and going after Bill.
You're casting invisibility on yourself and going after Bill.
Yes.
Okay. And Roman, no one is coming out of the camp in your direction. You're just getting to see a real nice light show. And Bill and Constantine have not come running back with a posse chasing them. So nobody's actually shooting at you guys. So
yeah, I will carefully start moving to the place of the events, where events taking place.
Okay. And that would be everything for this round. So, Bill, back to you.
Well, I think it's time to leave. So
Okay.
at least it's time to leave this wagon.
Right. Okay.
I'm going to use my rapier of speed to slice a hole in the canvas above my head and fly away on my wings. And have the second.
Right. Well, the two halflings in the wagon with you are going to get an attack of opportunity each on you as you leave. I think we just lost Bill.
He will turn back. Usually he does that. He's still in the...
Another dead zone.
Yeah.
With no signal.
Well, yeah. Yeah, all the cell phone companies want to talk about how great their coverage is, but there's a lot of places where you don't got no service in this country.
Oh, yeah.
Lots of places.
Well, probably those are not very densely populated areas.
Yeah.
So no demand, no supply.
But demand is here, but if you
I'm not sure.
If it's not, if profit not depends on people, that's fine.
Ah, There, it looks like
Bill's
we're
back.
getting a signal from Bill. We're trying to.
Looks like SOS.
I'm back.
Okay.
So, anyways, I was leaving up through the roof of the wagon using
Right. I was going to say
scimitar of speed to cut a hole,
the two
and
halflings will get
leaving my
attack
other shoe.
opportunity on you as you leave.
Right, and I've got 2 more parries left in my scimitar of speed.
Mm-hmm.
So I get to parry them if they shoot at me.
Yeah.
Or try and grab me.
Mm-hmm. All righty. Bill, the first guy
Yes.
has tried again with his pistol crossbow. He actually got a 14 this time.
Still don't hit.
That don't hit. The second guy, on the other hand, has decided to try something a little different. He's whipped out a little tube of powder and blown a cloud of dust at you with a 21 to hit. I will need
All
a
right, since I have the parry, let's see if I can avoid it.
Yes. If you can give me a dex save.
I can get the save. You have advantage on it? No?
Yeah, I have advantage.
Okay. Because previous throw was
The sword is
eight. It's something around 13.
okay. If you rolled an 8, my advantage is. You did roll 2 dice, right?
Yes, 4 and 8.
Yeah, I don't have enough of pluses to get out of that. So, give me a Constitution saving throw with a +3.
15.
You say a 15?
Yeah, it's 12 plus 3, 15.
Okay. Right.
Oh, and 2 more from Roma's thing, so that makes it a 17.
A 17. Okay, a 17 actually saves. Bill, you do not fall asleep as you escape the burning wagon. Constantine,
Yep.
you will make it to the center of the camp in time to see Bill fly out of the top of one of the wagons that's on fire, and all of the guards in this area converging on the burning wagon.
Okay, good that I'm still invisible.
Okay. Well, the guards are going to start yanking crates out of the burning wagon. The 2 halflings that were inside are going to try unsuccessfully to get the attention of the flying carpets The people on the perimeter have just finished off the two giants that they surrounded, and the guys on the flying carpet are chasing the two other wounded hill giants in two different directions. And the guys who are lighting the supply train on fire have just successfully subdued an officer. You guys don't know this, but the guy is the commander of the caravan. And they are now dragging this tied up guy off into the night. So at this point in time, we're back to Bill.
Okay. I am going to. Are the horses still hooked to these wagons?
Say again?
Are the horses still hooked to the wagons?
Oh, hell no. They're in corrals.
Okay.
None of these wagons are attached to animals.
Alrighty. Then I am going to go into stealth mode again.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to cast Tensor's floating disc under the wheels of the fancy wagon.
Under the wheels of which wagon?
The fancy wagon.
Carriage. You explained that if we have 4 wagons, one of them on fire, and you have carriage or something.
Yeah, we have three other freight wagons and one fancy wagon.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to cast Tensor's floating disc. It'll take me one for the front wheels and one for the back wheels, so that the wagon will be on Tensor's floating disc.
Uh-huh. Well, like I said, you had a carriage and then the wagons.
Okay, a carriage, not fancy wagon, carriage.
You're stealing the carriage. Got it. Okay.
Carriage is a fancy wagon.
Well, it is a fancy wagon, yes. Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I'm stealth, so I'll need a stealth check.
Right.
So roll at advantage plus 11.
Natural 20 and 7.
I think that works.
Okay. And right. Well, you've cast Tensor's floating disc on the carriage. It will begin floating in the air. and following you. And at this time, the guards will notice that the carriage is moving.
Well, I'm not moving yet, so it's not moving.
Okay, so the carriage is just floating a little ways off the ground, not going anywhere. All right. Then they won't notice the carriage moving as it is not moving. Guards will continue offloading crates out of the burning wagon and moving it away from the others. Other guards are going to go to each of the wagons and the carriage and confer with the people hiding inside and make sure there's an okay. Bill, you will notice 2 armed guards come up, knock on the door of the carriage, and the guys inside will say something about the carriage just moved slightly. We think some invisible person landed on the roof. At this point, the 2 guards are going to climb to the top of the carriage and start feeling around with drawn swords.
That's fine.
Mhm.
I'm not on the roof.
No, you're not.
Okay.
Constantine, you will have showed up invisible and done nothing to call attention to yourself while all of this is going on. What actions do you wish to take?
I want to look inside another wagon, not from what Bill fly away. Not on fire.
Okay, not the one that's on fire and not the carriage. Got
Yes.
it. Okay.
Perception 19.
Okay. Constantine, when you check, and you will have noticed 2 guards will come up to each of the non-burning wagons and knock on the side and talk to someone inside.
Mhm.
So when you look a little closer, you will find that the wagon you have chosen has a human and a halfling hiding inside.
Mhm.
Uh,
Okay.
and let's see. You will also notice a couple of other things. This particular wagon only contains 2 shipping crates. One large one and one small one.
Okay.
And it also contains 2 treasure chests. These are large iron-bound oak chests with big locks on them. There are no keys evident.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, the 2 guys inside are not aware of you because you're invisible and you're moving quietly. So, but they are quite nervous and looking around.
Mm-hmm. Fireballs will be not a quiet killer, like I understand. Mm-hmm. Mm.
Anyway,
Mm. I think what I can do with that. Okay. What I will do, I will cast a hypnotic pattern inside the wagon that only the 2 guys can see it.
okay. Well, they get wisdom saving throws.
Yes.
Let's see how they do. Okay, the human rolls a 1 before pluses.
Okay.
I'm betting he don't save.
Yes.
Okay, and the halfling with pluses got a 14. What is your spell casting ability check?
Oh, it's 4 plus 8, 12 plus 4, 16.
So a 14 don't save,
Yes.
although it's close. So they are both hypnotized now.
I rope them and gag them both. Tied them as close as possible. I remove from them weapon
Hmm.
and look for the keys and just look what they have on themselves. Keys,
Okay.
alarm, magic items. Perception is 13 plus 2. Perception plus 4 because I'm proficient in 17 on looking what I can find on them.
Okay. Well, you disarm the 2 hypnotized fellows. You will find that one of them has a garrote and a pair of poisoned daggers and a tube with powder in it. It is dust of choking and sneezing. The other fellow has a pair of throwing darts that have Melf's acid arrow spell on them, and a short sword, which is also poisoned. Neither of them has any keys or any money.
I don't interested in such stuff.
Oh.
I will look on the traps on that both chest. 15 for looking of traps. 15 plus, it's wisdom probably. Then, yes, it's 15 total.
Okay. Well then, when you check for traps, you will find that neither of the treasure chests or the shipping crates have any traps on them. Although, like I said, the treasure chests are locked and the keys are not in the wagon anywhere. So,
Knock spell on bigger chest.
you will not know what's in the shipping crates unless you open them.
I want to cast knock spell on bigger chest with big lock.
Okay, well then, the knock spell will open the chest without any problem. And when the when the chest opens up, there will be a cobra inside that will come out and strike at you with a
Okay.
16 to hit.
Oh. It's
That misses.
less than my AC now. Little bit. My AC now 17. Before I how it's called, before I blade dancing.
Okay.
Okay, I will use my rapier to kill that cobra.
Okay.
18 to hit will hit.
Oh yeah. A 12 or better will hit one of these guys. And roll for damage.
I will not use flame. Just no. 5 plus 3, it's total 8.
Okay. Well, since they only got 6 hit points, that takes care of the snake.
Without booming and without flame, just not something. What?
And when you look inside the treasure chest, you will find that it is full of jewelry, not magicked, but made to fit somebody giant-sized. There
Okay.
are, yes, there is a crown and a ring and necklace and bracelet all together. There's enough gold and large gems in here to be worth 700 gold pieces altogether.
Okay.
Not to mention, if these are the giant queen's crowns, they have a certain amount of like antique or historical value as well. So,
okay, I have a trouble how to grab all that stuff and move away. I have a question.
yes.
Spell reduce will work on that chest. Can I take the chest if I reduce it, or can I just regularly take it and go with it?
Let me check on reduce real quick.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Is it my turn yet?
Not
No.
quite. I'm looking up to see if Constantine can shrink the stuff in the treasure chest. Let's see. Where the hell is that? Enlarge, reduce. A creature or object. Okay. Well, these are objects, so yeah. Well, you can shrink them down to half their current size with that.
Mhm.
And reduce half the weight.
Okay. I want to knock another. I know how to do that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I will grab both of that chest
Mm-hmm.
and polymorph myself with them to Raven.
Mm-hmm.
When I grab something and polymorph itself, it's sink in me, and I can fly away with that stuff.
Right. Okay.
I will grab both chest and fly away to Roma's camp.
Okay. So you're taking the chests and flying away. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Bill, back to you.
I am going to cast a. If this was first edition, it would be a phantasmal force, but I don't remember which one I have. If you look in the Bard's Tale, I have a phantasm. I've used it before as a tornado and a couple of different times as different things. I can't remember the name of the spell.
In 5th edition, we have Phantasmal Force, but it's one target. You can put somebody in he's in illusion.
Right, that's the one we want. We're going to have a phantasmal
Force.
force,
Mm-hmm.
and we're going to have a phantasmal griffin fly down and pick up the tongue of the wagon. And also, at that period of time, the phantasm will cover yours truly. And when the griffin takes off, so will I. And we're going to fly away with our carriage.
Oh.
Not making any attacks, just coming down, grabbing the tongue of the wagon, and flying away.
Okay, Bill, in 5th
Yes.
edition, Phantasmal Force don't do that.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the thing, Glenn. We have a Tensor's floating disc under the wagon.
Right.
Hold it up. Tensor's floating disc follows me.
Yeah.
I have wings of flying.
Okay. Right. So you're
All right.
using the phantasmal force just to
Obscure my own movements and body.
fake out the people that see the carriage flying away.
Right.
Okay. Right.
They're going to see a griffin fly down, grab the wagons or the chariots, not chariot, but fucking carriage's
Carriage.
tongue and
Uh-huh.
fly off with it.
Right. Okay.
And we will fly towards our ambush.
Right. Well,
Since Tensor's floating disc
mhm,
doesn't get any further than 2 feet off the ground, we're keeping it low.
right. Okay. Checking. They get an intelligence saving throw,
Yeah.
which they just failed badly. So any of the people that are watching will see a griffin come down and steal the carriage. Right.
Okay.
And Bill,
Yes.
as the carriage goes to head out towards the camp perimeter, nobody made their intelligence save. The two guys inside the carriage also failed their intelligence save, but they've decided to do something about it. And one of them has stepped out of the carriage onto the side step and fired a crossbow bolt through your phantasm.
Okay, the phantasm, will react to that. So
He figured out himself. He can, according to Phantasmal Force do, he can imagine why he's, because it's just miss or something like that.
Okay.
Or
well,
Right.
since he
wrong, or
failed
you
his
are
save,
sure
he's going to believe
Yeah.
that he hit whatever he was aiming at.
Right. Okay. Anyway, you're all headed to the rendezvous. The resistance fighters have just lit their supplies on fire and killed their command or kidnapped their commander. And their air cover is out chasing giants through the hills. So you will make it to your rendezvous, but you have let's see, what do we have in the carriage? There are two humans inside the carriage that are not friendly
Mm-hmm.
that come with it. So
Initiative. Oh, this is Roma again.
Yeah. So the party will be all back together, but you've got a couple of extras. So they need to be dealt with.
Right.
Okay, I already there in rendezvous point. Oh, I can understand we need to roll initiative, Glenn.
Okay.
We can use our same initiative. It's the same combat.
Okay.
Yeah, we can use the same initiatives. These guys have a 16.
Okay.
So it would be Bill.
Well, I'm out of combat for the time being. I've got to concentrate on the phantasm.
Okay.
Although the phantasm can have some actions.
Mm-hmm. Right.
While it's flying, it has to pretend like it's holding on to the tongue of the wagon with its claws or its talons, but it can still bite at the guy.
Mhm.
So if you could roll it to hit
Yeah.
with the butt,
He missed 6. I don't know how much we need to roll for.
that don't hit nobody.
That don't hit nothing. No.
That won't even hit a kobold.
Uh-huh. Nope. Okay. So your illusion doesn't connect. The
But we're flying right so Julia and Roma can
mhm,
intercept the wagon
right.
and hop on board if they feel like it.
Right. That will take
Yeah, always wanted.
an acrobatics check, but
Uh,
so if you wish to jump on the wagon, roll us a 20-sider.
strength?
Roma.
Is it strength or dexterity?
Yeah, acrobatics.
Uh,
I will look. Acrobatic.
I believe
No,
it's
it's
dexterity.
Yeah, it's dexterity.
yeah, then it's
But if you have
15 for me.
athletics, you can make an athletics check instead, and that's strength.
Yeah.
And I don't have athletics.
A paladin with no athletics?
Bummer.
Wow.
I
I have wizard with acrobatics.
You give
I
us
thought that was one of the. I thought athletics was one of the standard skills of paladin.
Uh-huh. Ah,
Bills. All right.
anyways,
well, yeah, 15. Is it enough for jumping on the
15, you
wagon?
say? Mm-hmm.
What's your
Yeah.
dex bonus?
1. Regretfully, it's 1.
Uh-huh. Okay.
That makes it a 16.
Yeah, that actually will get you on the carriage. So,
If you could do the same for Julia,
yeah,
Constantine.
Constantine, roll with
Okay. 15 plus 1 or 2. 17.
Okay, so they're both on board the carriage. All right. And
Gwen, can I just sit? I am in Raven form. I will sit on the roof of that stuff and
yes,
then polymorph myself. The two chests appear and I will appear on the roof.
mhm. Okay. Yeah, you can land on the roof of the carriage
Yeah.
without any difficulty. Um, now, the one fellow is going to continue attacking the griffin. The second guy, on the other hand, is going to attack, Roman. And
Mm.
when you hop on board the carriage, the second individual is going to draw a short sword and reach out the window and stab you for 5 points of damage. And you need to roll me a constitution save versus poison.
Constitution. Oh, it's 90 and plus 2. 22.
22. Oh, good.
Oh, and I have plus 2 from saving throws, so
Okay.
24.
24. Well, you have
I
saved
just rolled
versus
natural 20.
poison, which means you will take half damage. So, in addition to the 5 points of short sword damage, you also take another 7 hit points of poison damage
5 points of damage.
instead of 14 points worth. So, altogether, he has done you 12 points of damage.
Hello?
And that would be the end of this round.
Okay.
Because you've all used your actions getting on board. So next round, Bill, you can have your griffin try to bite the fellow again.
Yes, and I'm going to alter my course so that we are heading away from the Draco Lich.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. And so you are altering course. The
remember, we're moving at 2 times horse speed.
yes.
So
Right.
that's Bolero. That's not fucking Lowe's right there.
Oh, right. Well, then.
Oh, there's the Lowe's. Good. Okay.
Okay, well, the first guard once again is taking another shot at the phantasm, and the second guy once again is taking a stab at Roman, and he has hit you for another 5 points of damage. But he didn't have time to re-poison his blade this time. And
That's better.
now it is Roman's turn to take an action. So
Okay, I will try to repay all my wounds.
okie dokie, roll a step.
With this swords win, yeah. And it's 17 plus 6, 23.
Okay, that hits.
And actually, yeah, what do we have with my flame sword? 46.
Okay.
Oh, it's 6, 11, 12, and another 6, 17 plus, where is my bonus? 17 plus 6, 23 points of damage.
Okay. So you've done the guy 23 points of damage. All
Yeah.
right.
And yeah, I have a second attack,
Oh, okay.
as always. And yeah, this one will go with great weapon. Master will. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's 10 to hit.
Uh-oh, I think we just lost Roman.
Hope he's not to lose electricity,
Mm-hmm.
but it can be possibility.
Well, he's been going in and out.
Yeah.
There he's back.
Oh, there's
Sorry,
Roman.
I fall off a lot today. Yeah, but I rolled 10 for my second attack and probably missed it.
Yes, that misses. So you missed the second time around. Constantine.
I
Back to
will
you.
use my rapier with green flame blade and cantrip on it. 16 plus 3. 19, it will hit one of them.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, first one. We'll get 2d8 plus 2d6. Just damage from rapier, flaming rapier. It's totally 19 points, 22 points of damage.
Okay, the first guy gets 22 points of damage.
Yes.
Right.
And green flame make another 2d8 to second guy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's plus 8 points of damage to second one.
Okay. So the second guy is already wounded. He will take another 8 points of damage. So it's not quite enough to finish him off. So they are now both wounded. And
Yulia.
yes, Julia gets an attack on one of them.
She will transform probably in bear.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. Giant constrict snake.
Uh-huh.
And
Okay.
will attack one of them. Oh, he has 2 attack. Constrict attack 17 probably
Mm-hmm.
hit.
That-
And with advantage again, second attack on same guy. Natural 20.
Okay, that hits.
Damage on constrict attack. It's I not remember. Uh, Giant constrict snake. 2d6 plus 4 damage from constriction. It's 6 and bite attack 2d8 plus 4. And
Oh.
again,
Okay.
Pardon me.
15 plus 4 and 19.
Okay.
25 points of damage.
Right. And which of the two was this guy attacking?
Number one.
Number
Wounded,
one.
that not me attack, that previous one, that Roma attack.
Okay. The one that going after the one that Roma attacked.
Yes.
Okay, that's enough damage to finish him off. So he is
Okay.
dead. The other guy has been wounded but not killed.
Mhm.
And Bill, once again, back to your turn. If you wish to take any action.
Yeah. Hang on a second. I'm parking, or not parking. I'm pulling up to a fuel pump.
Okay.
Um, all right. I am going to shout back to you guys. We need one of them alive.
Okay.
And this time, instead of trying to bite the guy with my beak, I'm going to try and brain him with my head. Headbutt him.
Uh-huh. A subdual attack.
Yep.
Roll it to hit, please.
16 plus, I don't know.
Okay. It'll hit. These guys 13 or better. They're not wearing armor. So that will hit and for subdual damage, roll a 4-sider, please.
4-sider? That's mean 4-sider. 4.
Okay. Plus 8 would be 12. So you just headbutted him for 12 points of subdual damage, which isn't quite enough to knock him out. But at this point, he is yep.
We'll do him again.
Okay. For his action, he has decided that he doesn't want to be taken prisoner, and he has leaped out of the carriage.
Okay.
And he has failed his acrobatics badly. So,
Well, we have a snake and a paladin and a mist blade who have the opportunity to grapple with the guy as an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
yes, you can do an attack of opportunity on him as he jumps out and attempt to grapple with him. So, unfortunately, the first person who gets a shot at him is Roman, and I think he just dropped off again.
Yeah. Let's roll for him grapple attack. It will be athletic.
Anyway, oh well. We'll see how Constantine does. If you want to try and grab the guy as he jumps out of the carriage, we'll see how you do.
I roll 15 before pluses. It's athletics or acrobatic.
Okay.
I don't add pluses. If it's athletics, it will be +1. If acrobatics, +3. It depends.
Uh-huh. Okay, well. Doing a straight save for him. And he has failed it badly. So, Constantine, you are able to grab the guy and grapple with him to stop him from jumping out of the moving carriage.
Mm-hmm.
And
Hang on, Roman's coming back.
okay. There he goes. All right.
Ah,
For a second or so.
Yeah, I'm flashing.
Mhm.
well, you came up twice.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
I just casted Doppelganger.
Yeah.
well, the last guy in the carriage decided to jump out rather than be taken prisoner, and Constantine has grappled with him and stopped him. So,
If you could punch him in the jaw and knock him out, that'd be great.
yeah, or
Yeah.
just tie him up, whichever, you know.
Punching him would be more satisfying.
Punching him would be more satisfying, I'm sure. Yeah. But we will assume he is taken prisoner. And so you now have an enchanted carriage, a prisoner, and a
And two
couple
chests.
of treasure chests full of jewelry and gold.
Yes. Okay. If we run far away, I want to open second chest.
Okay. Well, I will need a percentile.
You want to wait until we stop and do it outside of the carriage?
Okay. I will wait.
Okay. Not that I don't have faith in you, but I don't have faith in what's in the box.
Mhm. Anyway, somebody want to roll me a percentile for your travel?
74.
74. Okay. Well, you have no random encounters as you are traveling away from the caravan site, and you would be heading more or less south at the moment. So now, one thing you do see as you are like getting away from the treasure caravan, you will fly for about 2 hours, and you will see it, since it's nighttime, in the distance long before you get there. There's some sort of peasant village that seems to be burning in the night. I mean, the whole village.
Mm-hmm.
We're
You
going
can
to avoid it.
investigate that or go around it.
Yeah.
We're going to go around that.
Okay. Well, then the next thing would be, are you traveling straight through, or are you going to try to find a place to hide for the
We're going to try and
rest
find a
of
place to hide.
Okay, I will need a survival check from someone.
It will be from Julia. 17 plus 4, 21.
Okay. Well then, you found what was 500 years ago a stone watchtower along what then was the border. It has been in ruins for a long time and looks thoroughly looted, but it is a nice place to hide. So
Perfect.
you can set up camp in the ruins of the old watchtower. And if you wish, you may open the second treasure chest.
Yes. Again, from distance with knock spell.
Okay. Well, when you hit the treasure chest with a knock spell, it will open up, and immediately a pair of small poisonous snakes will jump out. But seeing as how you're at a distance, they can't bite at you until they close with you.
Okay.
And these are like asps or something of that nature. You know,
Mhm.
small but highly poisonous snakes. Anyway,
I will use just dragon breath on it just to kill that
right.
too.
Anyway, when you look in the treasure chest, you will see that it contains a dozen scrolls or parchments and an orc's head on a gold plaque, like you'd hang on your wall. When the chest is open, the orc's head on the plaque will immediately begin talking, thanking you for opening up the chest. He thought he'd go crazy in there. Nobody to talk to but a couple of snakes.
Magic artifact. Who are you?
And he will tell you that he is an orc historian. He knows all manner of fun history and legends.
Okay.
But unfortunately, he incurred the anger of the giant queen and she cut off his head. He would really appreciate it if you could get him a new body.
New body will be very, very expensive.
Anyway, he said he would reward you greatly if you get him off this plaque and get his head transplanted to a body somewhere.
We will think how to help you with that. What scrolls with you?
The scrolls, when you look at them, and the orc will tell you anyway, he tells you they're treasure maps. A dozen of them, but that you shouldn't worry about them because none of them lead to anything worth stealing. The giant queen just collected treasure maps. Most of them are fakes. But he can tell you where real treasure is hidden.
Okay.
As soon as you get him a body.
Sorry, man, you need to wait. We have a lot of my urgent task. But we will think about it.
By the way, I'd like a wisdom check from you at this point.
17 plus 1.
Okay. Well, the orc just rolled a 9 on his deception. You are pretty sure that everything this orc's head has told you so far has been a lie.
Yeah, of course.
So,
He's right,
anyway.
because his magic artifact, he's not living orc. I want to make ritual cast on him, identify. I want to know what artifact it is.
Okay. You want to cast an identify on the orc's head?
Yeah, or plate under him.
Okay. And all right. Well, when you cast an identify on the orc's head, you will find that it's an
他们在学校外。
it's a cursed orc's head. But he really was an orc. Somebody cut his head off and put him on a cursed plaque to keep him alive without a body forever, so they could gloat over having, well, killed him. But beyond that, there's really nothing special about it. It doesn't have any magical properties other than it keeps this orc head alive and talking, but unable to do much of anything else.
Okay. I know, Bill, do we need some presents for dragon, for old black dragon that Swamp Queen? We have good present for her.
Mm-hmm. But
And about treasury maps, we figure out. But we have 10 more treasury maps. We have 12 of them.
yeah, you have 12 treasure maps. You can cast identify. Identify only works on one object at a time.
Yeah, but I can cast it whole night. It's ritual spell.
Mm-hmm. So you can cast identify on like one of the treasure maps.
Yeah.
And it will tell you okay. Well,
I'll put my microphone down so you can hear me. Okay.
Oh.
Before you cast your identify, Constantine, I would like to talk to the prisoner.
Okay.
mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to cast Enthrall on him.
Uh-huh.
And there is no saving throw for this.
Oh, okay.
And what happens is... Oh, yes, he does have a saving throw. So make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Okay, he has failed his
Okay, now
on a
I am going to cast. Now I'm going to cast suggestion on him.
Mm-hmm.
And not only does he fail, not only does he roll at a disadvantage, this effect also will extend to the rest of the members of the party. So they will be able to talk to him and get the same truthful answers out of him that we're going to get.
Mhm.
Well, and that's the third spell I'm going to cast is Zone of Truth. But suggestion
Uh-huh.
to this guy with my suggestion, and he needs to make another saving throw for that, but at a disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see what he does. He has rolled a 3.
Okay,
Uh,
so he's now very suggestible to anything any one of us say. And then the third spell I'm going to cast is Zone of Truth.
mm-hmm.
You can bring your little orc friend too and put him in that.
Okay.
So,
And what questions do you wish to ask this fellow?
what is hidden in the carriage?
Say again?
What is hidden in the carriage?
To the best of his knowledge, nothing. They searched it. There's several compartments where one hides treasure and valuables, but they have been emptied out. So the carriage is, or was, empty except for him and his partner.
All
while
right.
they were guarding it.
I'm going to cast Identify on the carriage. You said it was a magic carriage.
Yes.
So let's see what kind of magic it is.
Okay. The the carriage is or was built by somebody who was kind of paranoid, apparently. The carriage is magicked to give the people riding inside advantage on saving throws versus fire, acid, cold, and poison. It also will create a bubble of breathable air around the carriage for 1 hour in case you're in an extremely hostile environment. Now, the carriage itself doesn't do anything else. You have to have draft animals to pull it. But it basically is a safe ride. Oh, by the way,
Okay.
it was in the Giant Queen's treasure hoard, but this thing was made for somebody who was, human-sized originally.
Got it.
Mm-hmm. And it is richly decorated and very fancy. So whoever he was rich, but he was worried about people throwing fireballs or cloud kills at him.
Or lightning bolts or whatever.
Or lightning bolts. you know. So he had this carriage built and heavily magicked and warded.
Is that carriage need horses or it's moving on themselves?
It needs a draft animal.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
horses or, you know, something like that. Caribou, reindeer, if you're way up north.
Or a magic user with floating disc.
Uh-huh. Yep. Since it does have an air bubble, you could, I suppose, get a couple of big fish to pull it, and you could drive it across the bottom of the sea for an hour, although you only got an air supply for an hour.
Yeah, that's kind of limiting. But we now can go across the ocean at flying speed just by keeping the tensor's floating discs under the carriage.
Yeah.
Do we want to go back and grab the rest of stuff from that convoy, or it's enough for us? Just going back.
Well, we didn't get what we wanted, but we got something we can use.
Yeah.
They're all pissed off now and they're looking for trouble, so it's not going to be as easy as it was before.
But we're not only one group that wants something from that caravan, because at least giants and some guys that attack caravan from another side.
Right. And we can get the fuck out of here quickly, whereas they have to move at regular speed, except for the guys on the flying carpets.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we've got it. I think we can get across the ocean in this carriage.
Well,
Yes, we can.
you fly until you're close to the island, and then you drive underwater. You were told, the Oracle told you they had some pretty good anti-aircraft, so you
Right.
probably wouldn't
And
want to.
since we're using Tensor's floating disk, we're going to be just basically 2 feet off the sea level.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Maybe we will try again and try to find our flying ship. But maybe he just teleported. I don't know.
Well, we can go to the dwarves now. That's
Okay.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we need to avoid the black swamp,
Mm-hmm.
and we need to avoid the orcs.
Right.
But we know where their borders are, so we can at least take a path that's outside of their borders.
Yeah. From
Mm-hmm.
So that would mean we'd go back west and then take the path around where the grassland meets the desert
Mm-hmm.
to the sea, and then strike out over the sea from there.
Yeah.
Basically heading due south from where we took over that one orc encampment that had the shipyards.
Yeah.
But a little bit further west than where the shipyards are, outside of work territory.
Mm-hmm. So from where you are, that would be basically south and west. And it would be won't be quite as far as going back to Uniontown, but you can, which would be basically would be 2 weeks flying. If you go down to the coast, you can be at the coast west of everybody's borders, be about 11 days. From there, you'd head to the Dwarven Islands. All of that would be over the ocean. And let's see, from there, you're approaching springtime. So it'd be 11 days to get to the coast and about another 18 days flying after that to get to the southern island chains, as they are they move around, but at this time of the year, they're about at the extreme southern end of their travel range. The orcs always raided them in the fall when they had moved further north, closer to the continent. On the other hand, there's no reason why you can't do it. You'd be there basically in a month.
So we got some percentiles to roll.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, either that or I just refigure the probability tables, and you roll one big chance for overland and another big chance for ocean encounters.
Okay.
However you want to do it.
I prefer one big roll.
Risk it all on one roll. Ballsy.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go for it.
Okay,
Rama,
well then I will need
Yeah, cool.
somebody roll me a percentile.
one roll.
Uh-huh.
94.
94. Okay. Well then, for the next 11 days, you guys will be flying southwest overland And you'll have no random encounters. Something will occur on the 9th day after you raided the caravan, however. You will get a message on the sending stone from back home, and they will tell you that Jazar and his lions made a deal with the council to sink the Black Queen's fleet, and they negotiated with him, and basically they're going to pay him 200 gold pieces for every one of the Black Queen's ships that he sinks. And he told them they didn't have to pay him until after he was done. And once they signed the contract, he went out to the encampment where the constructs were at and spoke with them for a couple of hours. And then he and all of his lions packed up their wagons and told them they would be back to collect their money, and drove off. And then all the constructs, without saying anything to anybody, packed up their tents and all their stuff and walked into the ocean, and then just kept on walking. Nobody's quite sure what that means.
Okay.
Well, they found a purpose in life.
Yes.
Apparently, Shazar gave them a purpose in life, or talked them into trying something, I guess. But since they didn't talk to anybody, we're not real sure. And all they know is Shazar contracted to sink the enemy's fleet and get paid when he was done. And then he left. So
Okay.
they're all kind of confused. Anyway, but that was your message from back home. And like I said, that was after 11 days flying, you are at the coastline. You have another 18 days flying, should get you to the southern island chain. So if you want to roll one more percentile for me,
Roma or I again?
yeah, have Roman roll it. What the hell, you know?
Okay, yeah. Oh, it's I guess it's 100. Double odd.
Double odd. Okay. Right. Okay. Well, we seem to have lost Bill again.
Temporarily.
Ah, there you are. Anyway,
Yeah, I lost audio for a second. I don't know
Right.
why.
well, flying across the ocean, you have rolled up a random encounter. So, and basically, what has happened is you are flying across the ocean and you'll be going through a large fog bank. And when you come out on the other side of the fog bank, you will see there's a ship that has run aground on a reef. And the people on the ship are fighting a giant squid.
Okay.
Anyway,
I'm sorry, people.
and
Maybe we make stop here at that point.
Okay.
do you wish to intervene?
Well, Constantine wants to stop here.
Okay, right. We can fold it up here for the day and start with this next time. Then,
And one more question. What
Oh.
schedule? Probably Christmas weekends we not play. New Year's, no. We play next week and then after, oh no.
Yeah.
Already in New Year we'll play.
well, I was going to say, I'm not available on the 24th. I've
Mhm.
got, family get-togethers to go to.
Same. And then Constantine and Roma will probably not be available for the New Year's.
Yes.
Right. I'm available for the 31st, but if they're not, then so
No, that's a big holiday in Ukraine.
right. Okay, so I guess the next day would be January the 7th. Sound okay to everybody?
Yeah. A
Yeah.
starting point is good.
Okay.
Should be all right.
Right.
Today's the 17th.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be 3 weeks then, the January
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
the
next week
7th.
is the
Okay.
24th, and the week after that is New Year's,
31st, yeah.
the 31st, New Year's Eve. So, well,
So we play
I
again
guess
on the 7th.
on the 7th. I guess you guys have a happy holiday.
I hope we have happy holidays, nothing gone wrong, we not have any missile strike or some similar shit, and we all
Yeah.
happy
Anyway,
to
on
talk with you in next year.
I will,
Fireworks.
since
Yeah.
I won't see you on the actual day of Yule, I will wish you the traditional Yule blessing now. So, was hail. I wish you good health for the next year. And
Thank you.
I'll talk to you guys, well, after the new year, I guess.
Yeah. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Yeah.
If you not
Cool.
talk, maybe just
And
in chat.
Yeah, Merry
Constantine and
Christmas,
Roma,
Glenn.
I'm going to pick you guys up a lottery ticket today before I leave Texas. I'm probably going to
Okay.
spend the night in Texarkana. So,
Yeah. Have a nice trip, Bill.
Thanks.
and hopefully keep your fingers crossed,
Yeah.
that we're all millionaires by the end of the night.
Yeah.
I wish you luck on that one, guys.
Yeah.
Farrell, you want me to buy you a lottery
On
ticket
all
too?
Oh, hell yes. Go ahead. I mean,
Okay.
I wouldn't mind being a millionaire either. What the hell?
Nobody.
I
Everybody
bought a
wants to
lottery
be-
tickets for the cats last time. So,
Okay. You guys have a good one, and I'll talk to you next year.
Talk soon. Bye.
all right. Bye-bye. And that's the end of the D&D game for today, fellers. Welcome back, Roma.
Yeah, seems everybody's left. Okay. Yeah, so then goodbye, Bill. Have a safe travel,
Okay.
safe trip.
I'm going to get you another lottery ticket today.
Nashville.
Hopefully you'll win.
Yeah. Thanks. I heard that. Thank you very much. Safe trip to
I
Nashville.
know. Yeah. All right. Bye-bye. And Happy New Year to you too, my friend.
Yeah, Happy New Year and Merry Christmas, and give them shrimps a good ride to Nashville. Yeah, my internet is really terrible today. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Howdy, Abe. Howdy, Schlitz. Hey, you want to get on for a bit?
What's up?
It's a beautiful day. Almost in Texarkana.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about ready to get out of here for the day here pretty quick. So, you figure out where you're going to stop yet, or are you still kind of
Texarkana.
checking? Oh, you are going to stop in Texarkana?
Yeah. My eyes are getting heavy.
I seen
I've
you
pulled
earlier
two.
playing that Devils and Dragons with your boys.
Yeah. Every Saturday. Although
Yeah.
we're going to be off the next 2 Saturdays
Oh yeah.
because we got Christmas next Saturday.
Yeah.
Well, night before Christmas Eve. And,
Hey, Scotty's birthday's tonight, so they're doing a Seriously Cast. It'd be. Are you still in Central?
yeah.
Yeah, it'd be 8 o'clock at 7 Mountain. So it's Scotty's birthday today, so they're doing a stream. Just letting
Very
you know
good.
if you didn't get a notice. So how far out of Texarkana are you?
Oh, not that far. 20, 30 miles, something like that.
Oh, you're
But
almost
I'm
done.
within. Yeah, I'm within 10 miles of where the Loves is. So I've gone
Cool.
4 days without a fucking shower. I'm a stinky bastard.
Yeah, you're probably gagging yourself by now. Are your balls sticking to your leg?
I don't get the sticky part. I get slimy. You know?
Ooh, you're making bread.
Yeah.
Brandon's breadstick is going to be making some more breadsticks.
Yeah.
Yeah, you best go wash your stinking ass.
Yes. That's my thought. Change
You're going
my
to go to the Loves
fucking.
then and get you a shower and just hang out and chill out.
Yeah.
What time will that put you back onto your time when you're going to leave? 2, 3 in the morning, probably.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Something like that. I don't know if I'm going to immediately go to a sleeper because I don't want to get up that fucking early.
Yeah.
But I've got just about 500 miles to go, a little more than 500 miles to go. So that's a 10-hour driving day, which means about a 12-hour day total.
Right.
So if I get up at 4, I'll be into, because I don't have to deliver till tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but Monday. I'll cover the rest of the trip tomorrow and be
And then just wait till
wherever
Monday
I'm
morning
delivering.
and bring the load in.
Right.
Well, that's good. Then you can just kind of chill out a little bit. Tomorrow night you'll be able to rest and then be fresh as a daisy. Drop that off, and then they'll probably send you with a load of Tampexes out to California.
Yeah.
Refrigerated Tampexes.
You know it.
For
Them
them.
fucking chill pussies.
Yeah, they're cold-hearted bitches. So, all right. Well, I'll check back in with you once I get home. I got a few errands to run. I'm getting ready to close up the shop.
All right.
All right.
Talk
We'll
to you later. Probably tomorrow or on one of the other streams.
Yeah, I'll be on Scotty's at 7 o'clock my time, so 8 o'clock yours.
Yep.
All right, later.
Bye. Hey, Doug. Hey, and the poopy butthole, too. Wow. Have all the heavy hitters in here tonight.
Hey, Brandon, how's your day, man?
It's going all right. How are you doing, Doug?
I'm doing just fine.
Hang on a second. I have to welcome our other guest.
Sure.
I speak his language.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Oh, my neighbors gave me hell last night. I'm working on about 2 hours of sleep, and
Yeah.
so that kind of sucked. But other than that, I'm cool. No worries.
Yeah.
Hey, True
Well,
Blood,
go ahead.
you should since you're like doing these like trucker streams, you should get you like a cheap like blow up sex doll and have it sit in a passenger seat with you and just like have that be like the frame of the camera the whole time.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
It would just look funny.
Well, I think I need to get a blow up anatomically correct pig.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I sort of got the pig thing going on with all my thumbnails and shit. Well, most of them, anyways.
Yeah, I noticed that. That's pretty cool.
So, yeah, an anatomically correct pig. I'll stop in one of these little sex shops on the side of the highway. They might have one. If not, I'll have to have it delivered to my parents' house, huh?
Yeah. Like, what's this?
I don't worry about that.
Oh,
I
man,
see my destination. Yay.
all right, have you been at it for a while today?
No, I was at it from 4 o'clock in the morning yesterday until midnight yesterday.
Ooh,
And the day before that, I was at it from 2:30 in the morning until like 6 o'clock at night. So I'm
yeah,
kind of wiped out. I'm having a short day today.
yeah, I can imagine. Absolutely. Are you gonna get you a shower? I heard Ape on here a while ago, so you're gonna be able to get you one today, probably.
Yeah,
That's
I've been up
good,
against some pretty tight deadlines. Today
man.
or this trip is not tight, so
They
just
they
need to
must
chill
like
out.
you, Brandon. So-
Yeah, maybe.
Oh.
So wait, you got your own truck, or you like working for a big company?
I'm working for a big company, but
Oh,
I'm the only one that drives this truck.
that's cool. Are you
Last
going
night,
like cross country?
Yeah, I'm over the road. I've been to both coasts.
hey, that's cool.
I have not been to the Gulf of Mexico yet, so I got to do that.
I was trying to sleep last night, and I was like, man, I wish I had a reefer unit in here. So, that sound, I like it, So my neighbor,
Your neighbor would hate it though.
oh, they would, they would, and that lady, I heard from the crazy lady from downstairs again last night. I was about 12:30 last night. I'm like, all right, it's time to go to sleep, and then I turned my fan on, and I laid there till about 2 o'clock, and then she started smashing on the on her ceiling and to tell me to shut up, basically. And so we played that game until about 6 this morning. Yeah.
Wait,
You know what she needs, don't you, Doug?
She needs a stone cold stunner. Oh.
Wait, you were playing music and she was getting pissed?
I just turned I don't know. I sleep with a fan on, and our walls here in this apartment building are super thin. So any sound like vibrates the floor. So, and I've got my fan set up on a table, but for some reason it vibrates the floor. So she gets pissed off, and she'll either come up here and tell me to turn it down, turn it off, which I don't do. And that's been going on for several weeks.
Yeah, you can tell her to fuck off, dude.
Oh yeah. So Monday I'm gonna put in a complaint with the landlord, file one, and go from there. Monday BNSF starts back up for me. So thank the Lord, I'll be doing that, and I'll be on the train and away from here most of the time.
Well, just make sure when you leave your house, you leave your fan on.
Oh yes, yeah, that's a good idea, Brandon. In fact, I thought about going out and picking up like 2 or 3 more, and then like plugging them to the outlets and actually putting it right down on the floor.
You should just take a shit on her front stoop.
Yes. Oh.
And then put the fan next to it.
That would be classic.
Oh, fucking pickup.
How's your day, poopy butthole?
It's not bad, man. I'm off today, so I'm just chilling.
That's good. I really enjoyed your video the other day, talking about the, the situation with men, you know, staying home and all that, and you know, being in the position where you know you have to work to make it. Yeah, you had some good stuff. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it again, I think, but it was
Yeah,
good.
I was watching a Joker video today. He was talking about that, like you got like whether you're a MGTOW or an incel, like literally, it's just like if you're a MGTOW, you're not interested in dating modern women, and if you're an incel, you can't get modern women. So it's like it doesn't matter where you fall on the spectrum. It's just like it's like literally, unless you have like a drive to be self-reliant, it's literally not worth it to give a shit or try.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'm just somebody that like I just don't like. The only reason I live on my own is because I don't like having to answer to other people. Like that's literally my only motivation. Is just so
Yeah.
I can tell. I just can tell anybody to fuck off. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah.
But for guys that don't really care about that, like there's literally no reason for them to like try to like go out and make it in the world because this world's fucking stupid.
It is. Yeah.
I've been like kind of pessimistic lately, but it's like I'm not even trying to be negative, dude. I'm just being realistic, bro. It's just
Yeah. I loved your perspective on it because it's not always the case that guys are just not doing stuff because they're lazy. You know, like and you know you know, like for me, you know, I want to be out here doing this and working and stacking if I can. That way someday I can wrap it up. But I understand where other dudes don't want to do that at the same time. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, because either you're an incel and they don't want you, like you said, and if that's the case with me, I don't even care.
yeah. I mean, being an incel is only a problem if you are still seeking validation from women.
Right.
Those are the guys that they're really fucked. The guys that are incels that still want validation from women, because the only way they're going to find out that that's not the answer is by getting them, but they can't get them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel you, man. It's just like for me, like I'm more like when I say I'm black pill, I'm not even talking about like women. I'm just like black pilled about the world, dude. Like
Yeah. Kind of like, you know, you're just like George Carlin said, get your bag of popcorn and watch it burn, because
yeah, exactly.
It's a situation that no matter how much you want to fix it, I mean, as an individual, what can I, other than doing what Doug is doing to sustain himself, what can I actually do about it?
Yeah, exactly.
About this damn government thing and all the stuff.
Yeah,
you're wake everybody up.
Yeah, it's above our pay grade as individuals, dude. Like this world, like the problems of this world are so far beyond like our ability to fix. Like there's no point in even stressing about it.
No, that's a good point. Yeah, that's an excellent point. Because at the end of the day, the only person that I can really control's decisions is me. So I can work within the means that I have and change my life for myself. And then all those external things that are happening, that stuff's out of my control anyway. And,
yeah,
you know,
sure, dude. And you'll just drive yourself crazy if you try to, because like I'll be honest, like when I first found the manosphere, I had like hope that like MGTOW was gonna get so big that women were gonna have to fucking get back in the kitchen and fucking basically because I'm on child support, dude. Like I took the red pill the hard way. Like I was like so fucked that I was like, dude, the only way my life is going to be salvaged is if there's a fucking miracle.
Yeah.
And I was like hoping for that miracle, but like the longer like I've been like red pilled, I'm just like, yeah, dude, that miracle is not going to fucking happen.
Yeah. Oh. Well, something is affecting it because that the numbers are out that women in by 2030 that are age 30 years or older will be without kids and without fathers. I mean, without husbands.
Yeah,
And
yeah. I mean, it's gonna grow. Like MGTOW and the red pill, all that shit. Like, it's influencing the world, but it's like it's gonna make it get worse at first, dude. It's gonna get real. It's gonna get really fucking bad before it gets better.
Yeah. Obviously, for me, as an individual choosing this path, it's only to benefit myself, and I think it serves my interest the best way. That's why I choose it. But
Oh yeah, absolutely, dude.
but collectively as a culture, what do you do when like people are not bringing children into this world anymore?
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them, bro. Like, it's literally to the point of where I don't see how you could be like alive in today's world and have like a logical reason to bring kids into this world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm like gonna ride the wave myself because I'm already here, but like, and I got a son, but like, I'm gonna tell him this shit. Like, I'm gonna tell him, like, dude, like, you don't have to have kids, dude. Like, it's like completely not necessary.
Yeah.
I was gonna say something. I forgot what I was gonna say. What were we just talking about?
Oh gosh, something along the lines of the birth rates being in decline. I think.
Yeah. Like a lot of like mainstream shit I watch that like tries to claim it's red pill or whatever. They want to push this narrative of the reason men and women aren't getting married anymore is because women want the top 10% of men, and like most men aren't like up to the standards of women or some shit. But dude, have you gotten on a dating app in the last 6 months and seen what kind of women are on there?
Actually, I did just out of like morbid curiosity in the last month. And
Bro, most women today are are uglier than shit, and they're all like, even like all of them are fucking blown out. So like the whole narrative of the reason men and women are no longer compatible is because men aren't good enough. That's complete bullshit, bro. These bitches are fucking disgusting.
Yeah, I run into them just about every day. I mean, just out and about,
It's like, and even the ones that are good looking, they're fucking nuts, dude.
Yes.
But they can't spin that. They can't say that, bro. That's what drives me fucking insane. Is like, hey, sorry, Brandon, I'm coming on here just like using your stream.
No, you're cool. You're cool. That's what that's what this stream is for. Fucking vent away, my friend.
It just drives me fucking insane about how like there's no accountability for women in any way, shape, or form. And even if like anybody says anything about it, like nobody gives a fuck. It's fucking crazy, dude.
It is. I was in the Walmart getting my oil changed yesterday, and started up a conversation with a fella, and he was in the situation of being 22 or 23 and having 3 kids and being married and working at a Tyson plant down here. And, from the way he talked, everything was good, so but I don't know. I don't know the guy personally, but you know, I guess every so often you hear good reports about it, but I'm just doing my thing this way.
Yeah, I mean, like my thing is like with the hypergamy, like if a guy's in a successful marriage, it's because the woman is either ugly as fuck or like they got married before like social media and like shit like that.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like I'm like I've had a lot of dating experience of all different types of women, dude. Like, and I just know for a fact that like the women today are just not even. They're not even. I don't even know how to say it. They're just not. I don't see it being possible for any man to have a successful marriage in today's world. And if I see guys that are pretending like they are in a successful marriage, I feel like they've probably been cucked out by their wife in some way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something I pick up on too, is that even in my work history, you know, I would always like hear guys talk. If it was on an assembly line at the job, we'd be on conversations about being married and how much sex they were getting, and they'd make statements about what are you talking about? I'm not getting any sex. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
wow, really?
Yeah, you hear that all the time. I've never been married, but I hear that from all like people I know that are married. Like they don't, after like a first couple years, once they stop having kids, it's like they don't get sex anymore.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I was gonna say I wanted to talk to you, Brandon, about I remember me and you, we were on agreement like a few months back about like keeping women out of the manosphere.
Yep.
Are
That's
you
why I
still?
started this stream.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
This is my answer to good mother.
Yeah,
Because everybody always said, "Well, why do you go to good mother?" And they said because she's always on.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
I'm
they're
always
full of
on.
shit. Yeah, they're just like, dude, like I made a video about this. I don't know if you heard it, dude. Like there's a lot of guys that claim MGTOW that are just incels in denial. Like they're not really MGTOW.
Well, you know, there's different degrees of everything, man.
Well, I'm just saying, like,
You know, I was a dumbass. It took me fucking 2 marriages. You know, my first marriage was over. I went and became a fucking passport bro. And then my second marriage was to a foreigner. And it turned out that she was no fucking different than the first one, although she was a hell of a lot sexier and never had a problem turning the leg over. So, but she was fucking nuts.
yeah, my thing is like I know that not all guys that are MGTOW or monk or whatever, but it's like if you want to still date women, like I feel like you would, like, why are you trying to do it on the internet on them and like in like women that have infiltrated the manosphere? Like, you know what I mean? Like that's just kind of
Oh
that's
yeah,
that's goofy, bro.
it's just asking for it because they've studied us. They know all the tricks. They know the right things to say. They can fucking love bomb you with everything that you want to hear, and once they got you, and then all of a sudden, bam, you're on the hook for half.
Oh, basically back on the plantation.
Yeah, but they're not even getting any pussy, dude. They're just like being friend zoned on the internet. That's fucking bad, dude.
Is that so? That's what you mean by incel in denial versus actual MGTOW.
Yeah, like I'm a true MGTOW dude. Like I'm not trying to toot my own horn, like, but like, dude, like getting pussy was never a problem for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, me
And
neither.
it's like once for me, dude, I don't know if the people like interpret the red pill different, but like I'm an AWOL guy, dude. Like I feel like every woman is exactly the same as all my ex-girlfriends.
Okay. Okay.
And so for
I'm
me,
in
dude, like,
agreement with that.
yeah, dude, it's like once you realize how they are, there's literally no reason to try to be friends with them unless you're a simp.
Well, the only reason to be friends with a woman or to engage with a woman, in my opinion, is if you want children.
Yeah, or if you just want to get laid, like, but like,
Not even that. If you want to get laid, if you just need to fucking get laid, hire a prostitute. All these
Yeah.
girls are is fucking prostitutes these days, anyways. Instead of fucking handing them cash, you're fucking buying them dinners or buying them a new bag or flying them here or whatever.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Is
If you want to fucking
prostitution.
get an honest whore.
Okay.
get an
Man.
honest whore. Yeah, I agree. That's why I just think that like the whole fucking getting on women's streams and then like that's like some goofy shit to me, dude. Like for me, that just makes MGTOW look like we're a bunch of fucking simps, dude. And that's like it's gonna make other men that are like trying to figure this shit out when they find this. Because I started to feel like that. I'd see all these guys getting on here talking all this shit, but then I see them simping for good mother for hours a night. I'm like, are these guys just fucking
man.
full of shit? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know, because I've been on there, so I mean, and I appreciate what you're saying. So I don't know that I see it that way, but I understand and respect your opinion about it.
Yeah, and I'm not. Like anybody that like listens to this, like what I'm saying, I'm not even trying to personally attack you.
No,
For me,
no, I
for,
know.
for me, it's
No,
just it
and we're
doesn't. It
definitely,
doesn't.
we're not attacking the females either. It's just
Mhm.
it's a matter of perspective of the manosphere.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
Absolutely.
argue that good mother's not part of the manosphere.
Okay.
Well, I
Oh,
look at it from the perspective. What gets me is like I don't like if you are red pilled. I don't. I like I said before. I don't see any benefit from engaging with females unless you're just trying to get your dick wet. And
okay.
whether or not you want to argue the morals of that, it's whatever. But what I'm
Yeah.
saying is if you're online talking to a woman that
Yeah.
lives in another part of the world that you're never gonna fuck, there's
Yeah.
literally 0 points to talk to her. There's like no reason to talk to her unless you're seeking external validation. I don't mean you personally. I
No.
know a lot of guys get on there, and from where I'm sitting, it just seems like you just get on there to hang out with the other guys that are on there.
Yeah, mostly that's my motivation, and and like I said, no, I'd rather keep you guys as friends than her as a friend. But like I haven't been disrespected by good mother, and I haven't, and the last thing in the world that I want to portray is myself as a simp for pussy.
Yeah, I'm not even
Yeah.
accused. What I'm saying is, dude, is it's like once you understand hypergamy, for me, what that means is that me and you, we only know each other through the internet, but me and you as
Yes.
men, we're more capable of like true love for each
Mhm.
other than our own mothers are because they're women. They're not wired like we are.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Like I don't think a
Oh,
lot of guys see hypergamy that way. They see it as like they see it as like it only is like a dating thing. Like they don't understand that not only can women never love you, they can't be your friend either.
okay. Yeah, that makes sense to me because that's why I don't believe whatsoever that a woman can be red pilled.
Right, exactly. They don't
Like
know
that.
they don't know the
They
fuck.
absolutely cannot be red pilled.
No. Oh, yeah. So when I see the new content creators coming out that are using the talking points that might be coming from our community, I already see them from a mile away as a wolf in sheep's clothing, basically. You know,
Oh yeah, absolutely. And
like
another
at
thing,
the end of the day, I'll be crucified. So,
I was gonna say, I think another thing that like a lot of guys that they are red, like you, I would consider you red pill, but like you never been through the family courts, I'm guessing, right?
no, I haven't.
So when I find out a woman is a single mother, see for guys for guys that have never for guys that have never been through the family court with kids, like you'll see a single mother who's like, oh yeah, she's a whore, and that's as far as you see it. Like for me as a guy that's been through it, I don't just see him as a whore. I see him as like a completely narcissistic piece of shit.
Yeah.
In order for a woman to be in that position, a lot of really shitty choices had to be made.
Yeah.
I see women who go through divorce and use it as a method of enrichment as thieves. You know,
Yes, exactly. They're
if
not
if,
only
if
are
they're
they
doing it, you know, especially if there's children involved, they are absolute. You know, they're just fucking working the system to milk money out of it.
they're
Yeah.
thieves and child traffickers.
Yeah,
I'll be honest with you guys here about it. I have dated a single mom before,
That's
and
I have
one of the
too. They're great for recreational use.
one of the first
yeah.
things that I said to her that sent her into a rage was, "You should introduce your son to his father."
Oh yeah, I dated a chick like that one time too. Like she she was telling me that her son's dad wasn't involved in their life, and I was like, why not? And she was like, well, he's dangerous, and I was like, well, how's he dangerous? And she didn't have a real excuse. It was just her making shit up to punish the guy.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's what it sounded like to me too. And that was when I knew what, and I was like, "What the fuck am I doing here?"
Yeah, but yeah, dude. Like I truly believe that they are all like that. Like every
Okay,
single one of them is like that.
okay,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I
Is
know
there
my
like,
first ex was.
mm,
I didn't have any kids with my second one, but she still got the fucking house.
Yeah, but you know that if you did have kids with her, she would have pulled the same exact shit.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how I interpret it, dude. Like, I don't think there's any unicorns or 1 or 2%ers. I think they're all opportunistic sociopaths.
There's only one perfect creature in the universe, and that's the
Yeah.
ginger hamster.
that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
But yeah, I just like I was just wanting to get that shit off my chest because like since I got in the manosphere, it seemed like a lot of people interpret this shit different than I do.
well, and I'm glad you said that. And like I said, I hope that I'm not portraying that image. I went on there last week, and the
You
reason
fucking
I
did,
did was
dude.
so I've had alcohol issues for about 22 years, and instead of drinking, I got on a stream with her and a few other guys, and used that as a outlet to help me keep sober. And I don't know. I mean, like I said, I hope you guys are still my friends and don't
Oh
think
yeah,
Oh
any.
dude.
God, yes, Doug.
Okay.
I understand
Okay.
completely, bro. I'm in recovery from alcohol myself, dude. I've
Yeah.
been sober for 11 years.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, I get that, bro. And yeah, because sobriety shit, that's life and death shit. So like, if you got to fucking, get on some horror stream to keep yourself from drinking, I completely understand that, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
Hey, now we shouldn't call good mother names because I've never seen her actually flirting with anybody, and I've never seen her doing anything other than forming cliques.
Yeah.
There's a lot of drama associated with her and her pursuit to go after the crazy bitches.
Yeah.
And that spills over into the manosphere. Now, but as far as like her doing anything other than being a divorced mother, she has, and as far as I know, not led anybody on, and not let anybody. She doesn't proclaim to be a prophetess of the manosphere. She believes that women should take care of women's stuff, and
Uh-oh, Brandon, your volume cut out. At least on my side. Hey, poopy butthole, can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. No, I'm glad you brought that up, though, because the last thing I want to do is, like, be a simp. And I guess I just, there's a few people over there I like who I like to have conversations with from time to time.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even gotta explain yourself to me, man. I'm just some fucking guy on the internet, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, but
it doesn't really matter what I think about it. The only reason it bothers me is because, like, it doesn't bother me what you do. It's just when, it makes me think that I'm not on the same page as everybody else that's in the red pill sphere. Like, it makes me think that maybe I'm something different, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. But
no,
there ain't nothing wrong with you, poopy. And
definitely not.
I just don't feel like calling names is appropriate.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Like and like when I'm just on here shooting the shit like I'm in the locker room right now. I'm not even thinking about the fact we're on the internet right now. Like, so it's like I'm not trying to bring bullshit to your channel. That's just how I talk, man. I'm a misogynistic prick. So
no, that's a badge of honor as far as I'm concerned. It's like,
well, I'm kind of a stoic, and I call names, but I fucking mean it when I do it.
Yeah, I mean it too, but I mean out of respect for you, if you don't want to do like that, like on your channel, I won't. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Then sometimes when I'm teasing people, I call them names. Like,
yeah.
Like if it's a guy, and I like Hamster, I could call Hamster any name of the book, and he's not gonna get mad at me. But a little weeping violet like Polska Bob, if I raise my voice at him, he's gonna run over in the corner and cry.
Oh, I like both of those guys too. That's good.
Hey, Bob.
Hamster and Bob. So now I'm going to plan on like what I'm going to do this evening to not drink. And I've got my gallon jug of water I'm going to chug on. I'm thinking about taking off down here to the casino and walking around. I don't gamble, but sometimes I like to people watch.
Yeah.
Just hang out and see what's going on.
Yeah, just get out of the house a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Polska. I'm in Texarkana.
That's
because there ain't shit to do in Sioux City.
No, there's not. You got a Golden Corral. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it.
You ever go through Kentucky, True Blood?
I've been through Kentucky a couple of times.
Yeah,
Last
man.
time I was through Kentucky, I tried to get Hammerhand when I was going through Louisville.
Yeah, I live in northern Kentucky, so if you're ever up here, dude, hit me up, man.
Yeah, I've had a couple of jobs in Cleveland. Are you close to Cleveland?
No, I'm like closer to Cincinnati.
Okay. Not. I meant Cincinnati. I'm sorry. The one on the Ohio River. That's Cincy. Cleveland's on the fucking lake.
Yep. Yeah, I'm right by there.
I've got my window open with the air coming in, so I'm loving that. My heat works good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's about. I'd say it's fucking 55 here.
That's pretty
I'm sitting
nice.
here in the. I'm sitting here in the truck with the window open. Woo!
Where are you at? Where are you at now?
I'm in Texarkana, Texas.
Oh, nice.
Poopy Butthole, have you ever heard of Wickliffe, Kentucky?
No.
Oh, okay. That's close to where I'm from in Missouri.
Is Missouri a border state of Kentucky?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't even know the geography of my own state, dude.
I think the state of Indiana is between Missouri and Kentucky.
Yeah. I know we have Missouri, Tennessee, and I thought Kentucky was north of Tennessee. Maybe I'm wrong.
Kentucky is north of Tennessee, but let me look on the fucking map. But I believe that Indiana butts up against the Mississippi. I could be wrong.
Oh shit. Where are you
What's
from,
bullshit?
True Blood?
I'm from Kansas.
Okay.
Oh yeah. How long you been divorced now from your second wife?
Oh, about 3.5 years, 3 years now.
How long have you been divorced from your first wife?
10 years. So it's only 2.5 years from the second one. Because I got divorced from the first one in 2012.
How long were you married to the first one for?
13 years.
Damn. So you went through 2 divorces in the last 20 years?
10 years. In the last 10 years, yeah.
Damn, bro.
Okay, so yeah, you're right, Doug. Kentucky does butt up against Missouri. Right down there.
I thought it did. Oh.
Yeah, like Kentucky's weird, dude, because like I live in northern Kentucky, which is like it's basically Cincinnati, Ohio on this side of the river.
Okay.
Like the rest of Kentucky, it's like there's like different sectors of Kentucky that are like they're almost like different states. So it's like, yeah, there's like it's in the same state, but like if somebody from northern Kentucky doesn't really know anything about like the western side of the state, you know what I mean? It's like almost a completely different town.
Oh, absolutely.
But they do got cheap land over there in western Kentucky. You can get like an acre of land for like fucking $3,000.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was thinking about buying some land and just buying like a piece of shit like RV or something, dude, and just having like
Yeah,
a bug out spot over there.
that's not a bad idea. That's what
Yes.
I would like to do eventually too. I want to get out from underneath renting.
Oh, I know, dude. It's like that's like the only way you can actually own a home anymore, unless you want to fucking have like an outrageous mortgage payment.
Sure. Yeah, there's houses back where I'm from that 30, 40 years ago would have cost about maybe 40,000 or 50 that now it's at least 250.
Yeah, exactly, dude. It's fucking insane, and the wages are not going up, dude. It's fucking
No, I don't know. If it was not for BNSF starting up, I don't know what people are doing here on $18 an hour. I mean, you can make it, but you're not going to have anything extra, really.
yeah. That's why I'm black pilled about the world, dude, because it's just like these dudes that their only motivation to do anything is pussy. And it's like
Right.
they're like, I gotta fucking take out a mortgage for a $300,000 house and settle for a single mom. Like
I
fuck
know.
that. I'd rather
It-
just jerk off in my parents' basement.
Same here, poopy butthole. I share your sentiment with that. Like, it's a waste of investment. So for me, MGTOW is not necessary. Like I understand. That that all women are like that. I get it. And maybe I shouldn't be talking to them at any stretch of the imagination, but at least for me, I draw the line there. I don't have sex with them. I don't try to date them. I don't send them, I don't take it that far, and I would never cohabitate. Never.
Yeah, fuck that, dude. That was the worst thing I ever did was live with a woman.
Same here. Oh, that was a nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah, dude, I'd rather live in a fucking cardboard box in the woods than live with another woman.
Me too.
Okay,
And
then.
welcome to the stream, our very own
Um,
Santa Hammer or
it's close enough.
Santa fucking hamster.
Oh
Hey,
shit, what up,
Santa.
hamster?
Hey,
I don't
poopy
think I've
butt.
ever met you before.
Oh well, hi, poopy butt. Good to make your acquaintance.
Right on, man.
I love the name. That's fantastic. So.
Yeah, just don't shake his hand.
Ew, no. Ew, 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 ew. So where the hell you at, Brandon? Just curious.
I'm in Texarkana
Okay, you're way up by Arkansas there. Yeah, sure. Where are you going to stay tonight?
here.
In Texarkana. Okay. It's early in the evening. He's going to go get some road hose. We know how he is. So, Doug, you're in Kentucky. Yeah.
I am in Sioux City, Iowa, hamster.
Oh, I thought you said Kentucky. Oh, that's where you're from initially.
I'm
That's
from
where Poopy Butt.
that's where
Poopy
Poopy
Butthole is
from.
from. Okay.
Mhm.
Sorry, I was half paying attention and half trying to drink as much beer as possible.
Sure. Yeah, I understand that.
Because Posty Bob is here now, and you got to try to keep up with him, and that's almost impossible. Yeah. Nice eyeball. Yes, Sioux City, Iowa. I actually went there on my honeymoon in 1983.
Nice. That was I'm the dude going to the railroad here. I'm actually a fellow Missourian.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure I'm an official resident. Well, I'm a resident, but I'm not really a Missourian. Oh, you showing some beat pics over there? Oh, Jesus. What is this? What are you doing over there? Are you doing a Scotty side? You going to pull out the old toes there?
You want me to?
No. No,
Okay.
I don't want to see that. I don't have my driver's license yet, so I'm not sure I'm really here, but whatever. It's fine. I still have my Colorado driver's license, so maybe I can still escape. I'm kidding. It's all right here. People are nice. It's a good place.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hey, hamster.
Yeah.
Do you know what the cop is going to say when he's looking for your Missouri driver's license?
I was kind of curious. Maybe you could tell me what that would be.
Show me.
Oh God.
Oh wow. Oh no.
Oh God.
Hey, hey, hamster.
Yes, Poopy.
Hey, did you have kids with your ex-wife?
Mm-hmm. Yes, one. Yep.
You
And
just
she's
got
almost. She'll be 40 next year.
Oh shit! How old are you?
I'm 58.
Oh damn.
Yeah. And
So
He
she
was
has
a
she has
very early achieving hamster.
Yeah.
Yes, I was, and she has a child as well, grandkids. So he's 3, I think, 3 going on 4. So.
Damn, you're a grandpa. That's crazy.
Yes, sir. I know. It's fucking insane. What do you mean? My grandfather was a lot older than me. Actually, he wasn't. Yeah, it's pretty
So
nuts.
when did you come to the red pill sphere?
Oh shit, that was years ago. I don't know. I think I started this channel in like 2015. And started doing the same old stuff, right? Watch Rolo and watch Roosh and Cappy and all that stuff. It's like, hey, maybe I'm not the only one that thinks something's fucking weird here, And it kind of progressed from there. It's like, maybe what I'm seeing is not crazy talk. And yeah, that's kind of where that went. So yeah, definitely RP, but I'm starting to see everything kind of go to shit. I don't know if you guys are talking about that. Not completely, but there's a lot of grifters out there, What do you guys think?
a lot of grifters, and there's like a lot of there's like a lot of different like interpretations of the red pill.
Yes, sir. Yep.
And I think people like don't agree on a lot of it, which it's whatever. It's just when I came here, it frustrated me because I was like, what you guys are calling, that's not the same thing that I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Well,
what's their take on it there, Pooper butt?
I got red pilled by like Hammerhand's shit.
Oh, he's an asshole. You got to stay away from guys like that.
Yeah. I was a former PUA before him, so like I was like kind of purple pilled, but when I found Hammerhand, that's like when I like fully took the red pill.
Oh, I think Hammerhand in his old days was doing a little bit of that squirty stuff. You know what I'm saying? He was into that.
Squirty stuff.
Yeah. He was out there hosing the road horse, I think. Maybe not.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about jerking off.
No. It was I just did a video with this this chick, I can't think of her name. Chad is what her name is, but she said something like dirty and squirty.
That's a good YouTube channel name.
Yeah, Chad. She's a chick and everything. No, Hammer's a good guy. He's in Louisville, Kentucky, and we actually got together, had dinner one night. He's a good man. He's a good guy. So he's no bullshit, really. He doesn't equivocate. I like that.
Yeah, I do too. I'd like to meet him sometime, man, because his fucking shit changed my life. I used to watch you and him and Chronic do streams together and shit. Like,
oh, yeah.
It's kind of cool talking to you right now because like I'm kind of like a low level content creator. So like you guys are like sort of like
we're OGs. We're gods.
Yeah.
Well, Hamster is. I'm not.
Well, okay. I didn't want to say it that way, but all right.
Yeah.
No, Hammer's a good guy. Chronic's a good guy. Never met him yet, but he's kind of private. And by the way, Chronic, Sandman, Hammer, and some other people having a big old stream tomorrow at noon Central Time.
Hey, that's cool.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yep. I sent it out on the the community tab or whatever the fuck this. Who knows what YouTube does nowadays? But that should be good. I'm looking forward to that. It'll be fun. Better than football. That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I can't. Yeah.
So Poopy, you have a channel?
Yeah, I got like 140 subs. I just bitch about how fucking fucked up the world is.
Well, yeah, that's how you get started. Yeah.
Right.
Well, they artificially grouped the red pill with people that aren't red
pickup
pill.
artists. Yeah,
Yeah, you know, we've got people that are seeking female validation grouped in with the guys that don't seek female validation.
Hmm.
Now,
know?
for us old fucks, the way I look at it, Poopy, is we were lied to our entire
Yes,
life.
very
We were lied
much
to.
so.
And
Got
once
guys
you,
on the radio with silver voices.
yeah, that's right.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
But we were lied to. Our mothers lied to us. Our fathers lied to us. Our fucking sisters lied to us. The government lied to us. It wasn't by
Media.
accident. It was intentional.
Yeah.
And now you see a lot of guys coming in there and saying, well wait, hold on a minute. This doesn't seem right. I can't get the balance to work here. The accounting's not working. So that's the way I look at the old RP stuff. Is like, wait a minute, why are you telling me it's raining when you're pissing down my leg? Because
Yeah,
I can
exactly.
see you pissing down my leg. What are you talking about? So that's kind of where I got my thing. But I'm generally an asshole, so that's all right.
Yeah, me too. That's why I'm a poopy butthole.
You are. I don't see a lot of poop on there though. You should put a schmear. You know what I'm saying?
I thought about it.
I'm gonna go get some beer. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay. Well, that's the dulcet tones of our own ginger hamster, Dr. James Maxwell, the
Yeah.
OG.
Yeah, that's cool. I've been like listening to his videos for a while. That's cool to like talk to him.
Yeah, I like his streams too. They're good. Mm.
You got a channel too, Doug?
I thought about putting one together, and the name I'm going to call it. Me and MGTOW Outlaw have a running joke about Beavis and Butthead. Have you guys ever seen that cartoon?
I may have noticed it
Oh,
at
yeah.
some point. Yeah. Mhm.
And so me and Outlaw
Cornholio.
Cornholio.
they get caught whacking off in Tom Anderson's tool shed. So I was thinking the name of mine could be Tom Anderson's tool shed.
That's a good one, dude.
It would just be like dedicated to comedy and making people laugh.
Hell yeah, you should definitely do that.
I don't have any idea how to content create.
I'll help you, dude. I know how to like edit videos and shit.
Oh,
That
really?
would be cool. That was something I was going to do to supplement my my addiction to alcohol. So I like beer. I love whiskey, and I just have to try to do other things till I get my life in order before I touch it again.
How long you been off the booze right now?
5 days.
Are you
5
withdrawing?
I think a little bit, but not anything major. Yeah. And I've been drinking for like 22 years.
Mm-hmm.
Chocolate helps a lot with that.
Does it?
Yeah, because it's like the sugar in the chocolate, because that's what like alcohol is. It's like fermented sugar.
Right.
For me, it's when I get time, unoccupied time. That's when it's like, well, I think I should be getting drunk right now, and that's not to, that's just but the problem for me is that the rest of my life is not in order, and so that's for me personally. Like I'm starting with this career, I need to focus and make sure I do everything right.
Well, hey man, I got my email on my channel, dude. If you email me, dude, like I got personal experience with what you're going through.
Okay.
And, so, yeah, dude, hit me up, man. I'll talk.
I will. Dude, I'll do that this evening, Poopy Butthole. Thanks, man. I'll go over there.
No
Is it your email you said is on your channel?
Yeah, it's Mr. Amazing MGTOW at gmail.com. But I mean, if you just go to my channel, it's like right underneath my name.
Perfect, dude.
And of course, I'm at James1Maxwell@gmail.com. You need someone to talk to because I like drinking as well.
I do
And,
too.
I understand that it can cause some problems, and I've recognized that. But still, I do like to have me some brewskis.
I do too. And it's not saying I would never touch it again. It's just I want to get my priorities in order. Because I think I just took it too far without getting my life straight.
Well, I mean, you got a 5 or 10 day streak where you have to drive a train, so you can't be drinking, right?
No, of course not.
Yeah.
And so that's going to be Hamster. You said I could have your email.
Yeah, James Von Maxwell at gmail.com.
Okay, thanks, man.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, if you ever whatever, reach out. I'm here, and I think
Thank
Poopy
you,
Butthole
man.
is, and even Brandon will be. So
I know, man. Brandon watches out for me too. I appreciate him. Thanks, Brandon.
because I think at least I know, quitting, like I quit smoking, right? I'm vaping, and I have the vape thing here, but smoking is a whole different thing because they put chemicals and shit in there to get your ass addicted.
Mm-hmm.
It's really hard to fucking quit.
Yeah, they say
And
nicotine is more addictive than heroin.
I've never had heroin, but I would tend to agree. It's pretty tough. And with respect to the cigs, it is like you said, Doug, you get in an environment where there's a certain trigger, right? You're working on your
Yes.
car, for example. Oh my God, I got to have a cigarette. Or you're watching a movie or something and you're having a beer. Oh, I got to have a cigarette.
Yeah,
That's really
yeah.
hard. It's really hard. And
It
I
is,
imagine it's
yeah.
the same thing with the hooch. It's like here's the trigger. I got to go do it. Whether I want to
Yeah.
or not, I really don't want to at sometimes. I don't want to drink.
Mhm.
But there's this trigger that makes you. You know
That's
what I mean?
exactly it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so it was just like Wednesday night, I made it through. So Sunday I had my last drink for now. And I never like to say I'm going to quit something permanently. That's a lot of pressure. But so Monday I woke up, I managed to maintain from 1 hour to the next. But the problem, I put an 18 pack of beer in my fridge on Sunday, and I drank 17 of them, and then I left one, and I walked around the apartment, and I was like, I'm really not drunk. I'm sure that I was, but
No, that's quite a bit. Yeah.
and I got up the next day, and I don't really I don't get hangovers anymore.
Yeah, that's the
So
biggest thing. Yeah. Yep.
I'll wake up and I'll keep doing the things that I normally do. But then I said, maybe we should put this down for a minute because you drank 18 beers straight yesterday. And you need to get to a point where you can have 2 or 3 and then know when to stop and then put your life in order, like do the other things that you need to do first. And I don't know, like for me, it'll hit an hour, it'll hit a specific time during the day when I'll start craving it. Like, so, like in between 6 o'clock and 8 o'clock at night, that's usually the toughest 2 hours of the day for me. Cause that's like, okay, I really want to go get some. And, but after I make it past 8 o'clock, I look at it like this. Now I got till bedtime and I've already made it to 8 o'clock. I don't need it now.
That's exactly like quitting smoking.
Yeah.
It's very, very similar because I actually did quit everything at some point. And it was like, if I could just go another hour, I'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go another hour, you go to bed. The next day, it's like, I can do this, right?
Yeah.
And so a week or 2 later, you're like, why did I ever smoke cigarettes? That was stupid. What was I doing? But it's just like exercise or anything like that. Once you start doing it, right? I don't need a cigarette. I don't need a beer. I don't need the, vodka or whatever the hell you're drinking.
Mm-hmm.
I can go on another hour. I can do another 2 hours. I can go to bed and not drink tonight, get up in the morning. I'm going to feel a lot better. And if I want to drink later, I'll do that. But then you get through enough time. It's like, well, I really don't need to.
Yeah. Yeah. That's where I'm trying to get to because I still have the thought like, maybe I can just have 2, or maybe I can just go to the store and get me a 4-pack, and then I'll drink 2 of them, and I'll leave the other 2, and I won't touch those for a week.
I feel like this is the same struggle that like simps have with women.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's almost like an addiction for them.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah, we humans are complicated. We're not easy, right?
No, not by any stretch.
Because I mean, if you look at like the Alcoholics Anonymous, for example, you'll see a lot of times these men and women in there are smoking and drinking coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're just replacing something,
right?
With a different thing. You know,
That's what I do.
Yeah. I mean,
Cheap
I think if you
drink coffee.
Yeah, in like these AA meetings, you know, my sister is into this psychological crap. She helps people out. And she says it all the time. It's like, well, yeah, they just replace the booze with the cigarettes and the coffee and whatever. There's just something a little bit goofy in the head there, you know? Humans are not simple.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's almost kind of what you have to do is like when you give up like a bad habit, you have to like replace it with like a good habit,
Like exercise or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, or like a less shitty habit.
Yeah, I agree, but I understand Doug completely.
Yeah,
because you know, just the other night I'm like, oh well, I just had 18 beers, I'm fine. Maybe not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe not so much, you know?
Yeah, because I don't know where, and I hope I didn't derail the conversation here, but that's where I thought, you know, for years.
Oh, this is important shit, Doug.
Thanks, Brandon.
It's fucking, you know, we don't have to be joking the whole time.
Okay.
This is, you know, this is a subject with merit.
Yeah,
just like Hamster and his little fucking Girl Scouts. They all have merit badges.
You know, sometimes you just got to talk about things, you know, like this.
Absolutely.
Something a little different. Just men need to talk about this shit and work it out, I think. But go ahead. I'm sorry, Doug.
No, I appreciate you guys listening. You know, after I got through Wednesday and Thursday, it got pretty easy, but then something did set it off. Something did set it off Thursday night, and last night I slept all of about 2 hours. But Thursday, I noticed that I started to overreact to things happening around me that I normally wouldn't when I'm drunk, that I wouldn't have ever paid attention to or noticed. And
so that's what I was gonna say, man. Like when I first quit drinking, dude, like that was the hardest part for me, was like the mental shit. Like I used to just be drunk all the time, so I was like numb to a lot of shit. But when I quit drinking, like shit that didn't bother me or I didn't notice when I was drunk, I would notice it when I wasn't. And it would make me want to get drunk because I was like, I don't want to fucking think about this shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's all a mental game, dude.
Bandit and
socks.
Billy.
That's not my happy sock.
Oh God.
They gave me some things like to do and to think about when I have those cravings or those things, and so
what goes next to my junk.
So I'm putting together like a 90-day like a video vlog, and I'm not going to post it I'm not going to upload it, I don't think, to where people can see it, but like I'm going to go through like day-to-day routines and then describe this situation and how I was feeling this way, and then I decided this was the conclusion I came to. I don't know if any of that makes sense, but
it doesn't make sense. It does, but
what doesn't make sense is you there with your what are you doing? Oh my God!
This is the shirt I wear so that when I play in traffic, I don't get hit.
Yes.
It's a chick magnet shirt there. I'm guessing.
Oh no, it has nothing to do with chicks. I'm a monk. That's to repel. It's absolutely to repel everybody.
I think it's a good choice. Yeah. Oh, God.
Good for you, Riggs Jr. For years I didn't have anything to look forward to, and now I have the job coming up that's actually going to be a decent one. That's also a big motivator to step away for a while.
I look forward to the day my son turns 18 and I get my freedom back.
Yeah.
I look forward to using these toiletries to clean my fucking stinky ass.
I mean, is that what you do? You wipe your ass in the truck so you don't have to stop? Is that?
No, I don't wipe my ass in the truck. I don't shit in the truck.
Good for you.
That's a positive thing. Yeah.
I briefly drove a truck, and I ended up getting fired, but my trainer liked to shit on the truck while I was driving.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, I'd be up in the driver's seat and he'd be back there in the trash can taking a dump.
Jesus Christ.
And I was like, dude, are you what?
That's nasty. That's really nasty.
Oh. And as soon as I'd get to a stop to try to attempt to back in, he'd give me about 30 seconds to get the truck backed in, and he'd pull me out of the seat. So you're going too slow.
That's a shitty trainer.
Yes.
No pun intended, right?
No, yeah, it was wild. It was weird, wild stuff. I couldn't believe it when I was sitting in that seat, and I knew what he was doing because I could smell it. I was like,
oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, fuck. Anyway.
There's there's a friend of mine who's a mechanic, and he was telling me about these guys that fucking cut a hole in their fucking bottom of the floor of their truck, and they had a bucket with a fucking toilet seat on it, and they just fucking shit right on out of it, and it fucking go down on the road as they're fucking driving along.
Damn.
Wow.
I mean, what if you spray, all over the truck? I mean, that's bad.
Yeah, it's all underneath.
Ew.
And nobody sees it until the fucking mechanic gets in there.
And he has to deal with the shit. Yeah. Oh, God.
Well, he got in there and he fucking saw what was going on, and he said, "I'm not touching this thing. You got to go get it washed."
Oof.
And knowing the way you truck drivers eat, there's probably corn in there and regrets.
Everything bad. Sugar and spice and everything nice is not what we eat. We have more of the Riggs diet.
What's the Riggs diet? Poontang and herpes, or what is it?
No. Riggs is sworn off poontang.
Oh, he's gay now. Okay, he's part of the alphabet community. All right.
No, it's sleaze and cheese and whatever he please.
Yeah.
But mostly cheese.
All right, you guys. I gotta run here. I'm gonna do a live stream later. But,
Don't lie to us. You're not gonna run anywhere.
You're right. I'm just gonna roll on the floor. Hopefully, I'll get somewhere. You guys take care. Doug, good luck.
Hey, thanks, Hamster. I appreciate talking to you, man.
Sure. Send me an email if anything comes up. Maybe I can talk you down from getting that bottle of whatever.
Okay.
All right. Poopy butthole. Good to see you.
You too, man.
All right. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
You too.
Bye-bye, hamster. He didn't say bye to me. I feel bad. I get my validation from rodents, and he just invalidated me as a person. Fucking hamster.
That's good stuff.
I just like hearing people say poopy butthole, like grown ass men, like saying the words poopy butthole. That's just funny to me.
I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for your time. And poopy butthole, I'll shoot you an email too, man.
Yeah, for real, man. I got some shit to tell you.
Okay. And I guess I'll just drop my phone number in there too, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Okay.
Well, this seems like a great place to end the stream. So, gentlemen, remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. Those are the three founding tenets, the pillars, the legs of our fucking MGTOW stool. All MGTOW based off of those three tenets.
Yes.
So if you adhere to that, you can be MGTOW and live a happy, fulfilling life where you improve yourself for yourself, seeking no external validation. I'm a bad person. I still have to be validated by rodents, but I'm no longer validated by females.
Yeah. My validation comes from buttholes, apparently. Because Father Saunders, as the butthole commander, I have to check it up with him every so often too. So
You ended up in a butthole gang.
no. Thanks for having me, Brandon.
Yeah,
All
Brandon.
right.
Thanks
Thank
for having me on, man. This is cool.
Thank you guys for coming along for the road. I'll
You're
be on the road tomorrow, bright and early.
You're doing a great job out there, man. I hope you're enjoying it.
Well, all I'm doing is working like a normal man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing anything special.
Yeah.
Amen, brother.
So
that's it.
I believe I'll be starting tomorrow at 6. No, I'll be starting tomorrow at 4 a.m. So if you're up, I'll be there too. If you're not up, I'll be on the road tomorrow for at least 11 hours. So we'll see you guys later.
See you, Brandon.
See you, buddy.
Peace out.
I'll shoot you.
Everybody be good.
All right.
And you guys can stay on the screen, but the stream is over right now.
Okay. Yeah, I think he dropped off too, and I'll let you go, and so you can take